All right, let's see if I'm back here again. I hope that I am. I think I'm back. All right. I think I've got you back here. So what we're gonna do here is, I've heard this argument too. I'm gonna show you something really quick here, and it's like never ending, never ending, never ending, and I gotta address it because it never it's nonstop. It never ends. You know what? The only reason it's used, the only reason the inverted yield curve is used, is to sell fucking likes and sell fucking newspapers. That's what it's all. That's all it's used for. That's it. And I just read a comment. This is no negativity towards your comment, but I like that you made the comment. And that is, my real concern is duration. I'm like, oh, that's regurgitation right there, isn't it? You read that somewhere. I already know about the regurgitation. It's everywhere. I see it all day, every day. It's just pure fucking diarrhea. And then you regurgitate it. If someone else regurgitates it, like duration, dude. It's the duration. It's like you got like 10 metrics, and the only one that fits right now, any kind of case, is duration. I'm like, yeah, it's the duration. Okay. Let's look at the duration here. Let's take a look. This chart shows the onset of each yield curve inversion subsequent recession since 1968. Right? It's of particular interest up here, right? It's a particular interest to investors because it predicted past recessions with near perfect accuracy. In fact, the term spread has turned negative, signaling a yield curve inversion prior to every recession since 1968. The chart shows the onset of each yield curve inversion and subsequent recession since 1968. Your yield curve inversion start date, recession start date, time elapsed. The yield curve inversion dates correspond to the first month in which the average term spread was negative. As shown in the table, the U.S. economy has suffered 8 recessions since 1968. The Treasury yield curve inversion dates correspond the first month of which the average term spread was negative. As shown in the table, the U.S. economy has suffered 8 recessions since 1968. The yield curve inverted for before each one, and the inversion started no more than 16 months ahead of the recession. That means that the current situation is somewhat unique for 2 reasons. The first 10 and 3 Treasury yields have been inverted for 17 months and counting without a recession, something that has not happened in at least 56 years. Additionally, the average term spread in March 2024 was negative 1.17%, the lowest reading excluding the current inversion since 1.43% in 1981. That means the yield curve is more steeply inverted than it has been in 4 decades. In short, the bond market is not merely sounding an alarm, it is sounding the most severe recession alarm since 1981. The stock market has fared poorly during past recessions, but it also recovered quickly. But no forecasting tool is perfect. The 10 and 3 Treasury rates actually inverted in 1966 with no subsequent recession. In addition, while the inversion in 2019 was followed by a recession in February 2020, that downturn caused by COVID-19. The bond market cannot predict global pandemic, so the inversion may have been coincidental. So what this thing is telling you here is it's not accounting for before the inversion. They're not telling you about the soft landings. You see this? You understand what I'm saying here? So let's talk about something else here. Let's talk about when recessions start and end. So we're talking about recessions here, right? So I'm going to bring you back to the main. Well, first I'm going to bring you to the trigger to the bottom right-hand screen down here. And I'm going to first show you the inversion. So here's the inversion right here, right? We got the inversion going down, we got the market going up, and yet only when the inversion came all the way down here did the market collapse, didn't it? So let me ask you a question here. If the inversion turns around, does that mean stock market goes up? Does that mean if the inversion goes down even more that the stock market will follow? Let me ask you another question. If the inversion goes up, does the stock market go down? Let me ask you another question. Because I know you don't have the answer. Because there's not enough information available on the yield curve on its own. There never has been enough information on the yield curve alone by itself. Now, what I'm going to show you, though, is this. I'm going to plot out for you the recession that they're talking about, right? So this article down here, this article right down here is telling you about recessions, right? And it's giving you dates. This is the date of the yield inversion, right? And when the recession starts, right? What they're not giving you is the period between the start of the recession and all of this stuff back here. Not this stuff. The rate cycle and what comes in here. Actually, right here and right here first. They're not telling you that. I'm going to show you why they're not telling you that. They can't account for this in here. So I'm going to show you that right now. Are we in a soft landing? What is the window between these in the years between these? So I'm going to show you these right now and show you why in this middle here you can't tell. There is nothing if we get the soft landing. There's no metric that you can use in here. So give me just a quick brief moment here. I'm going to put you back on the main screen here. And I'm going to start to chart down below for you all those fucking dates. So I can prove your ass is wrong out there for the last fucking time. I've done it on the show like 10 times. I'm going to do it again right now for you. This will be the last time I address it because I'm done doing it for people. But we're going to do it because the duration does not fucking matter. This is not your dad's market. It's not your grandpa's market. And the yield curve is used exclusively by doom sellers to sell fucking bullshit. And I'm going to prove it to you right now that it means fucking nothing. It never has, and it never will. It only means something when other things are in line with it. So hold on a second here. I'm going to show it to you. Hold on one second here. Do. All right. We're going to look at the S&P 500. It's going to be amazing. SPX. Can't wait. And we're going to snap some lines on this. Here's S&P 500. This is a weekly. This is a weekly chart right here. I'm going to move some drawings here. Fucking yield curve inversion going the other way while literally the yield curve inversion going down as the S&P 500 goes up. The yield curve inversion, bro. So hold on one second here. We're going to go with, we'll start with this right here. You ready? We'll start with this. We're going to start on the bottom. Gather round, bears. Gather round. We're going to first do the Fed funds rate, right? Fed funds rate. I don't want any indicators. I want the Fed funds rate. Effective Fed funds rate. Sweet. Boom. Right there. Woo. Boy, that sure as shit shows a lot, doesn't it? Sure than shit it shows a lot. Look at that bad boy. We got a big old rate cuts right there, don't we? Bam. Got some more big old rate cuts right here, don't we? Bam. Got some more rate cuts going on over here, don't we? Where do they start? Right about there, right? Bam. Just before, right? Start cutting rates. Still close enough. Close enough for my apples and sausages. Close enough, right? It's modern history. You want some other history back here? Let's take a look back here and see. Fed funds rate. Is this thing working over here? Not really. There's a little pullback over there. Not quite, though. A little more roll up, a roll down right there. We have another drop back over here. Rates didn't mean shit here, did they? Not the best indicator. Still pretty good. There's one over here. Let's take a look at that one. That one's still pretty good, right? Bouncing, but then we get the roll. Still topping in rates here. We'll count that one. Bam, right there, right? That's peak rates. Peak rates right there. Guess what we did, though? We were cutting rates and raising rates. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? And what did the market do? Pulled back slightly and ripped fucking faces off. Shocker. Let's look at some more. Let's look at something better than this, though. Let's look at a better comparison. The unemployment rate. Woo! One of my favorites. New window. Bam, down below. There's a good one. I like this one a lot. One of my favorites. Bring this one more in line right here. Oh, what do we got going on here? Unemployment rates. What? We can tell something about the unemployment rate, can't we? Unemployment rate begins to ramp. Let's go back down there and check out some shit together. You guys might not be able to see this, so we'll do it together. Camera. Webcam frame. Hold on, everybody. Let's look at some of the drops here, right? In history, some major drops. Look at that. This is 1960s, right? Timing the ramp in unemployment, right? Bumpy road, right? More ramp. Look at that ramp in unemployment. Woo, that matters. Unemployment's bad, isn't it? Unemployment does not do well, does it? Here's another one back here. Unemployment didn't matter here, did it? Still got a dump over here. Ramp in unemployment. We got a drop back here. See that ramp? Unemployment ramp. Drop. Ramp in unemployment. Drop. Unemployment's a pretty good indicator. Here's a big bad boy right here, right? Ramp in unemployment. Drop. But let's look at something better than all of this. I got something better than all of this. It's kind of like giving us a little bit of information, isn't it? We could actually add, what else? Inflation, right? Year over year. How about rate of inflation? That's indicators. We don't need that. Let's do a rate of inflation. Or how about inflation year over year? Can I get that one? There we go. Inflation rate year over year. Oh, no. I got to get rid of that one. year over year. New pain. This might give more clarity. See if we can see anything here. What is that? 2%? Oh, 2%, huh? Little green line right there, right? Start to see inflation ramping right here, don't we? Start to see inflation ramping right there. Velocity and inflation, don't we? A little bit of ramping right there in the rate of inflation, huh? Front running a little bit of a ramp in inflation right there, huh? Look at that. Anticipating a ramp in inflation right there, huh? Let's get another one over here. See if we got any more pullbacks going on. We got a ramp of inflation right here. Boom, nothing. Look at that. Nothing back there. Rampant inflation right there. A little bit of rollover. So not quite the best consistent answer that we're looking for, is it? Maybe with the three tied together, we can get an answer. Rampant inflation, anticipating unemployment, ramp, and the Fed funds rate, right? See that? Fed funds rate, right? Coming up to peak out. So you start to add the three of these together. Yeah, maybe the three of these are helping in total. See it, right? Inflation bounces and ramps. Unemployment begins to ramp. Peak rates. Maybe top in the market, right? Starting to help us out a little bit better, isn't it? Let's do something even better than this. Hold on one second. I got something better for you. Let me go back to the main screen while I do this in the background here. I'll just do it. It's going to take me like 15 minutes, or 15 minutes, like 5 minutes. So this is like, pretty good. We're getting better than 60% of the time. We're getting fairly good, consistent reads if you start to look at these three things, right? Start to see the ramp in inflation or anticipating a ramp in inflation. Better yet, though, is what? The hard bounce, right? Slam down in inflation, anticipating more inflation in the future. We got a little bit of a roll right here, too, don't we? Right? What happens there? Get underneath 2% inflation, and we start to get a roll. But this really is inconsequential, isn't it? This isn't helping us at all. So maybe our best indicator so far is probably not the inverted yield curve, but probably inflation, unemployment, and inflation, unemployment, and the Fed funds rate combined as together, right? I bet you too that the inverted yield curve matches up to most of this stuff. So let's look at one last thing. Let's look at a more important metric as it holds to recessions, like was in the article, right? The article was like, hey, we're going to get a recession, right? The inverted yield curve is telling you we're going to get a recession. All in itself speaks nothing about inflation, speaks nothing about unemployment, speaks nothing about rate cuts, just on its own. Fuck it, man. We got a inverted yield curve. This is the longest inverted yield curve we've ever had. I'm concerned about duration. And how long has the duration been? Has it been like 16 months or 17 months? I bet you've been waiting for how long now? 16 months for that to pay out for you? It's going to keep posting it on FinTwit, 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 and wondering why it's the longest duration we've had. There's a reason. It's because you're in the middle of a soft fucking landing. So I'm going to show you the dates for soft landings, and I'm going to show you the dates of when the recession begins thereafter. So now we're going to get rid of all this crap that's on this chart down below, and I'm just going to show you starts and stops of a soft landing, so you can actually see how the recession is pushed off. I love it. According to conventional wisdom, the Federal Reserve has only achieved one soft landing in the past 60 years. That's not true, by the way. killing me. Who writes this shit? It's killing me. Killing me. I got so many. I'm reading some of these guys. I gotta get the. I have to get the almanac out. I gotta get the almanac out. I'm looking at one right now that's close to what it's supposed to be. This one says the 11 monetary policy tightening since 1965. We got quite soft, softish, very soft, but was it a landing? Likely would have been a soft landing. Soft, softish. I need to get out the Trader's Almanac here. Hold on a second. I'll get the Trader's Almanac out. Hold on. Then I'm reading Investopedia, and they're like, there's only been one soft landing, bro. I'm like, who wrote that article? I'm like, who wrote that article? It's like, who you got to find out who's actually writing the articles. Let me break out the Farmer's Almanac of the Trader's Almanac. Hold on here, because they do actually have the soft landing dates. Give me 2 minutes. Hold on. What do you say? Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to have to buy his fucking book this year, aren't I? Hold on. I should have bought it and I didn't. Hold on. I think he posted it. I might actually have it here somewhere. I think I have it here. Hold on. I should have just bought it. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to pull it out for you. Where is it? Give me just a minute. It'll take me 1 second to find it here. I think I have it in my downloads somewhere. Guy's name is Jeffrey Hirsch. He actually has it's called the Stock Market or Stock Traders Almanac, I think is the name for it. And he's actually got the dates. I'm reading Investopedia like we've only had one soft landing, bro. You know, like it's like Wikipedia, right? Like the bears are out there. Like, I got that article. Let me write that article. Hold on 1 second here. Come on now. Maybe I should just check my downloads and see if I still have it. Hold on here. I need larger icons. I'm getting old here. I can't see shit. I need an assistant. I need like a Jamie. Be like, pull up those soft landing dates for me, Jamie, and have him just whip it out for me. Where is it? Where is the soft landing dates? Oh, God damn it. All right, hold on here. I guess I'm going to have to buy the book. I'm going to have to buy the book. I'm going to forced into buying the book. I'm going to wind up having to buy this book today, aren't I? God damn it. Come on, Jeffrey. I think you posted it sometime. Please tell me you got it in here. Burn. All right, fuck it. Maybe we'll just do the soft landing ones that we've got in front of us. We've got this one soft landing chart here. And we're going to post those. And then we're going to post the inverted yield curve for you. And the time before the next crash. Come on, Jeffrey. I'm going to have to get this thing. This guy, the book is amazing. I can't say that it's not. It's gangster. I mean, the book is amazing. I'm not going to say it's not. It's baller. It's pretty much as baller as it gets, right? The Almanac. Whoa. I'm not seeing it here. It's called the guy's name is Jeffrey Hirsch. I'm gonna buy it right now. Give me just a second to buy it, because he gives like the exact dates of soft landing and recession. And now I'm like blah 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 blah. And I don't have it for you to post the lines. I had it on a post that I did on the website, and I deleted it by accident. I was trying to free up. Well, I didn't delete it. I started freeing up images, and it started breaking all of my prior posts. And Bork was mad at me. He was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm trying to free up the. I've got images everywhere on the website. I need to delete a bunch of these images." He's like, "You're breaking the posts right now." Is that not enough for you? Do you guys need better than that? You guys want better crayons, or is that going to work for you? Does this not work? Or you want free puts? That's right. That's right, Jimmy. Hold on, I'm gonna buy this stock trader's almanac. Can I buy the actual? I can't get a real one. Damn it! I gotta sign up every month. All right, fuck it. I guess we're signing up for it, aren't we? Promo code. Ooh, I need a promo code. Ah, fuck it. We don't need a promo code. And he charges $69. I like it. Let me get my wallet. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get my wallet and fill this fucking thing out and buy it. See what goes on here. See if we get that bad boy down there. Who's in puts right now? It's for $30 on iBooks. Hold on a second here. Can I just buy that? Oh, there it is right there. I found it. It's on Amazon. Ooh. Says they've got a 2025 almanac for $55, but it's not available. Should I get the spiral bound or the Kindle? I see it. It's in front of me. Oh, the 2024 almanac. Ooh, I found that one too. When can I get it? Dude, I can get it today at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Hold on, I'm going to buy it right now. Hold on a second here. Should I get the spiral bound or should I get the PDF so that I can cut and paste? The Kindle is available immediately. Oh, yeah, buy it now. Dude, I'm buying it right now. Oh, no, what's this? Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. All right. Dude, I got to get it for the Kindle? Can I read a Kindle on can I just read a Kindle without a Kindle? I fucking hate the Kindle. Yeah, I can't stand the Kindle. The Kindle sucks. All right, I just bought it. Read now on Kindle for web. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. I got it right now in front of me. I bought it. Oh. Ooh. You guys want to go through this? I don't know if I should show this on the screen. I got a web version right now. You guys want to see it? Oh, yeah. Look at that bad boy right there. Oh, yeah. All right, that's all I'm going to show because I don't want to give away his sauce. I like it. You guys want to know anything about the May Almanac? Oh, yeah. Market charts of presidential election years? What? March Almanac. It's pretty good. I think this is the guy that had the best months for this. Let me scroll through some of this stuff here. This is a good book. May Almanac. May-June disaster area. Between 1965 and 1984, with S&P down 15 out of 20 Mays. Whew. Between 1985 and 1987, May was the best month, with 13 straight gains, gaining 3.3% per year on average, up 17, down 9 since. Worst 6 months of the year begin with May. Oh, a $10,000 investment compounded to $1,180. Or no, compounded to $1 million gain for November through April in 73 years, compared to a $3,000 gain from May to October. Dow Memorial Week record up 12 years in a row. 1984 to 1995, down 16 the last 28 years. Since 1950 presidential election years, May ranks number 9, Dow number 9, S&P and what? Number 8, NASDAQ. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of May data in here. Summer markets volumes doldrums drive worst 6 months. Yeah, dude, I can't stand June. The summer doldrums blow. All right, let me go back to the beginning here. We start over here. Table of contents. Top performing NASDAQ months. Get more of NASDAQ. Triple returns. First month quarter. Hold on here. Sector seasonality. Aura of the triple witch. Most of the so-called January effect. No. I wonder if I got the wrong book here. I guess we'll just use what we had. All right, we'll look at this later. We're not going to do this on the stream. I got a meeting I'm supposed to go to, too. Are we trading the hourly trigger now? Price target down below right here. 50405 right here. Hold on one second here. Hard and soft landings. We'll use this as the, recessions. Recession dates. See if we can find this here. Sweet, this helps too. Okay, so on SPX, the first recession that we ever had was July of 1953. So I'm going to do this work down below while you're watching the charts above. So glad that I'm fucking flat. So right down here, we're going to snap some lines. The recession dates we're going to snap in red. So July 1953. Yeah, we'll call it right there. Nope. July 1953. We'll start at the beginning of the month. Right there. July 1953 to May 1954. So here's our first recession. Official recession. Remember, we talked about recessions, right? Talked about the inverted yield curve, and we talked about recessions, right? They predicted a recession. Oh, we got to make these red. This is the actual recession right here. Recession. A recession right there, right? Market went up. Came down, then went up. Came down into the recession. We started the recession, right? Yield curve likely in here, right? Next one we had was August 1957 to April 1958. We got one here at August 1957. Call it the first, right there. Close enough, within a day. To April 1958, right? Right. We'll call the end of April. Close enough. A little bit. There you go. Close enough. Let's see what happened there. This recession started, and we blasted down, didn't we? Next one is April 1960. There's April right there. April 1960. We should probably put some, hold on, we'll probably put some arrows in here. Or boxes of some kind. And I'm going to post this for you guys. There's one right there. There's one right here. Whoop. You know what I'll do is I'll post this for you guys to have. I'll post I'll publish this chart and you guys can get access to it. So there's April 1958. Next one is going to be April 1960. Yeah, right about there. February 1961. Boom, right there. There's another one. Kind of a mixed bag, just kind of flat. We already rolled down for this one. (1961), December 1969. All I can think of right now is like Jedi Marcus is probably like, this guy's doing a live stream where he shows people where the recession dates are. That's March 69. We need December. There's your next one right here. December 1969 to November 1970. Boom. There's another one right there. This one's pretty good, right? Down and then recovery. Down, recovery. Bloodbath, right? This is where you guys are thinking we're getting the bloodbath, right? We're going to start the recession right now, Cap. We're going to make the next leg down. November 1970, right? Then we have November 1973. November 1973. Right about there. Oh, yeah. Look at the drop. Oh, that was a good one, wasn't it? Now, that's an actual good one right there. November 1973 until March 1975. That was a doozy. That was fucking blood. Look at that shit. Oh. I bet there's like a 60-year-old guy out there and he's like, oh, God, I love that one. That one was amazing. Oh, yeah. 1970, March 1975, right? Next one is January 1980 to July 1980. Wow, a lot of space between this one here. I already know the answer to this. You guys don't know the answer to this, but I do. I've already done this in the past. We're going to do it for you live, though. January 1980. Oh, yeah. All right. January 1980. I'm going to give you guys a shocker here in a few moments. Because we're going to then do the soft landing. And then we're going to show the rate cycles inside of this. And it's going to be fascinating for you. January 1980 to July of 1980. World's shortest recession. July of 1980. Worst recession ever. This was the worst recession ever. What the hell is that? You're basically flat. The worst recession ever, bro. Basically January of 1979. No, not January 1980 to July of 1980. It was like nothing happened. Worst recession ever. Hold on. This is called this will always be remembered as the bullshit recession of 1980. Then we've got the recession of 1981 to 1982. This is July of 1981. They came back for you. Right there. You know what's fascinating about this one right here is we still didn't see a new low. Sorry, 1981 to November 1982. Oh, look at this one. This one's my favorite because we didn't see a new low. This is a recession, by the way. You know, the worst thing in the world. You know, when the yield curve was inverted and it was all terrible, we still didn't see a new low, did we? If you were to speak to most people today, they'd tell you that the yield curve inversion in the recession means we're going to fucking zero, not 3,800. Right? Hold on here. Sorry. Then we've got the recession of July of 1990. Right over here is a big one. July of 1990 right there. Boom. It's a big one, right? Look at that. Big down move. That's pretty big, right? Did we see the previous low? Nah. No, we didn't, did we? A lot of people calling for that, right? New lows. Get new lows in this recession when it hits. I'm like, no, we aren't. Historically, we're not. March 1991. You noticing that? Boom, there's another one right there. Notice how we're not seeing prior lows? Nope. Okay, so that's July of 1990 to March 1991 is the next one. Next one, we've got March 2001. Way over here. Whoop. Look at that bad boy there. No recession, huh? Wait till we talk about this right here. This is going to be amazing. Wait until we show you the soft landings in here. You're going to shit your pants. Next recession, we got this recession here in 1991, right? Then we got a March 2001. This is the dirty little secret. March 2001. Right there. Is that it? Right about there. This is where we're going to get into the dirty little secret here in just a minute. March 2001 until November 2001. Official recession. That's the recession right there. And then we have December 2007 to July of 2009. You getting the picture right now? December 2007. Yeah, close enough, right? That's close enough. December 2007 to July of 2009. Right about there. Got another one right there. Got another one right there. All right. Let's see what we can see here. We got them all in here right now. There is one interesting point about these recessions. And let's talk about these recessions. So let's look at a few things here in these recessions. Now, it looks like there may be more since then, but I'm not seeing it in front of me. I think there's maybe one. I think there's one or two. I'll try to find more. But the one thing I want to show you here that's important is the amount of time between recessions. This here is a 6-year period, right? 2001, 2007, roughly a 6-year period, 5 or 6 year period. That's important to note. The next recessionary period, there was an even more giant space between them. 1991 to 2001. That's a 10-year period. That's a long time, isn't it? Between recessions. Why, though? Why are there differing periods of time between recessions? Let's look at this one right here. This one's a pretty long time, right? 1982 until, I believe this is 1990 right here. 8 years. And we've got the crash of 1987, right? Mixed in. Markets still heading higher. Important to know, right? Trade I'm waiting for? What do you mean trade I'm waiting for? I drew it out for you right now. I drew this shit out for you this morning. I don't know what else to draw for you. Come up here, come down here, go down here, and then up. I'm not quite sure what you mean. So we have another extended period in here. We've got a giant period of no recession, right? That's an important part to understand. Now, in here, we've got a very short window, right? Very short window. See it right in here? No like 10-year period, no 6-year period, just recession, bam, another recession, bam, right after it, bam, 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 right? That's odd, isn't it? Hard landing almost, right? This one here is 1975 until 1979, a 4-year period. This one over here is 1970, 1973, shorter period, right? That looks like a hard landing, doesn't it? Hard landing over here. So there's something missing. There's some data that's missing in here, isn't there? Short period in here, medium-sized period in here. So what is the data? Why do we have these expansive time periods, mid-sized time periods, expansive time periods in between? And that's because we have missing information, isn't it? See it? Large time period, medium-sized time period over here. Whoop. We'll try to get the rest of these right now. And look at this rocket ship all the way up, right? Rocket ship all the way up. So let's see if we have any more recessions or in here that we don't know about. We're going to take a look and find out if there are. I thought I saw a hold on one second here. A different metric, recession dates here. Let me see if I can find a better. Here we go. I got more. Recession dates. I got someone else said that there's different recession dates. December 2007 to June 2009. We got that one. February 2020 to April 2020. To April 2020. There's another one. There's one more right there. So you should see a bounce here on the hourly trigger. Should see a bounce on the hourly trigger. And then what? Show it to you right here, right? And then I move down to 500 down here. Let's see if we can get that move down to 500. This is a 30-minute handle, so let's take a look at this right here. We'll go to the 1 minute. This doesn't scale nicely, too. Let's see if we can catch that down there. Yeah, hold on. I'll draw that better. That might look better for you. Kind of wonky looking. Let's see if we can catch that move all the way down. If you're a bull and you're looking to take the trade from the hourly trigger, the counter trade here would be though I'm not on this trade at all. The white line, of course, is where I think we're going. Let's zero in on this and see what happens. Yeah, somewhere up there. Let's see what happens right now. Yeah, we'll do this one. I think this is the last one that I've got here for a recessionary period. Now, what I really want to show you here is two things. I want to show you next up where the soft landings are and why you've got people out there telling you that we're going to get a recession right now because of the duration of the inverted yield curve. And that it's because it's been 16 months or whatever that we're going to have a recessionary period. We're going to have a crash. They also tell you that we're going to get a bunch of new lows, right? So the first thing here was, let's just take a look at, before we even go any further, let's look at prior recessions. Did we go any lower than the last recession? So let's take a look at that briefly. Right, we're talking recessions here, right? Did we go lower in this recession than the prior recession? Big fat fucking no, right? Big fat fucking no, right? This one, big yes. 2001 recession, 2008 recession, we did. We did go lower. Now let's look for the last recession and the end of the first recession, peak to trough, and see if there was any change. No. Right there, you can actually see the low of the prior recession, the end of the next recession. Price was almost exact. This is what's considered a lost decade, isn't it? So my thesis here is, when we hit 2026, we're going to get a lost decade. Some kind of a trade like this, where you actually see a lost decade for 2026 into likely at least the start of 2030 to 2034. This is the real danger. This is the one where you don't, like, even if you get a new low, whenever that recession ends, you're at zero for that whole decade. This is the real danger. This is the one that I'm scared of. I'm scared of this one. It's an exclamation point. To start in 2026. This one is I'm fearful of. You literally go sideways. You go up. You can trade them, but they're brutal, right? Look at this. You just grind sideways, grind sideways, grind sideways. Absolutely brutal. So this one, we did get a new low. Let's check the next one, though. So you've got 1 and 1. Low, no new low. No new low there. How about the prior one, where we actually did get a new low? Did we get a new low from this one prior to? No, we did not. So if you were to stay long, no matter what, you're still up over time, even with this new low that actually ended flat in this lost decade. So if we are looking towards something like this ramp up into 2026, 2025, 2026, it would behoove you to be buying 3,500, 3,800. So even if you lose that decade, you're still up, right? Because we're still not heading back in time, are we? As a matter of fact, I think we're in this cycle right here. I personally believe that we are in this cycle of the 1990s into the ramp up for 2000. Now, I don't know if we get into this craziness up here. I see this as like 6,000 in here, and this somewhere between 9,000 and 12,000 above. But I think we're actually right here. Something similar. And I'm going to explain to you why in a minute when I show you the soft landing. Now let's look at our previous one here. This is 2000, 1991. We never returned to the previous low, did we? Let's look at this one here. Did we return to the prior low? No. Did we return to the prior low? No. Did we return to the prior low? No. We don't have a lot of examples of that, do we? We have one right here. So we've got two total so far where you got a new low. You got a new low on this one, and you got one more new low over in 2001, 2008. 2001, 2008, 1970 to 1975. Who was worried about that this week? Do you know? Jamie Dimon. Jamie Dimon said, I think we're in the 1970s. Right? That's what he said, right? I think we're in the 1970s right now. So this would be what? Is Jamie Dimon saying this is COVID or this is 2022? Here's your party rock star time into April or March of 2024. And you'll never see another high again, and we're going back to test the lows, the 3,200 down here. So now we know what Jamie Dimon is coming from, right? When he's saying to the 1970s. Here's his example right here. Now, so far, we've only had two examples of a new low during a recessionary period historically. The vast majority, you do not see new lows, do you? There's no new low here, is there? There's no new low here, is there? There's no new low here, is there? That's 1954. So we've got two new lows in the history that we know of recessions, and overwhelmingly, we do not see a new low. We've got two examples. Most examples are we never go back to revisit that low. So historically, what does that mean? Jamie Dimon is telling you the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Let's check out some other things here. Let's look at something very important here. Let's look at triggers. And we're going to look at those lows and where they were. Where were those lows? I don't know. Is that going to pop up for me or no? Let's take a look at where those lows were. Those recessionary lows. First one's on the monthly trigger. Next one's in between the monthly and the quarterly trigger. Next one's on the monthly trigger. Next one's on, this one here's a big one. This was 1969 to 1970. This one went all the way down to the quarterly trigger. This one's a doozy right here. This one's another doozy, 1970 to 1975. This one went down to the yearly trigger. This one's bad, man, really bad. Bad recessionary periods in the United States. What was going on in those recessionary periods? We had rampant, out of control inflation, right? And we were also in the middle of a war or wrapping up a war. And, well, I guess the start of the war was 1968, 1969. The war was wrapping up in 1975. So I would write down something like, yeah, if we had a war, we had rampant inflation at the same time, we probably have some pretty big downside risk. And what do they talk about in the news right now? They talk about geopolitical risks and rampant inflation, right? 1979 to 1980 and 1981 to November 1982, we went down to the quarterly and the 6-month triggers. So pretty bad rollovers in these recessionary periods, right? Even if we're not seeing prior lows, we are seeing some vicious downside moves. 1990 to 1991 was not so bad. Wasn't this the start of the Iraq War? I think it was. I could be wrong on this, but I think this was the start of the first Iraq War. If I'm wrong on that, correct me in the chat. Now, this one didn't get as bad as this one did not get as bad as prior recessions. We didn't quite hit the quarterly, but we did hit the monthly. So most of our recessions hit the monthly trigger unless we have geopolitical war and rampant inflation. Let's look at the next one here. This is 2000, 2001 dot-com bubble. So in this one here, this one was a doozy, right? We had dot-com bubble slammed down near the quarterly trigger. We've got the we got the quarterly trigger and the 6-month trigger coming into play down here in both of these. This is the second leg down. This was the one where everybody was like, yeah, we're going to be fine. And bam, they slammed you right back down over here. Your next recessionary period went straight down into the quarterly, 6-month, and yearly trigger. This is 2008. This is when we had fraud in the marketplace, right? This is when we got our first leg down. First leg down, and then right when you thought it was going to recover, the fraud came in. This is when Mike Burry actually got paid. Did you know that Mike Burry was upside down to that point right there? He was not making any money. Only here did he make his money. Do you also know that Mike Burry lost money during this entire period right here? Lost money, lost money, lost money, lost money. I love Mike Burry, but only right here did he make his money. That's where he made his money. Isn't that crazy? Next one right here. This is the COVID drop. Traded down to the quarterly trigger and wanted to kiss the 6-month trigger. Didn't quite get there. So we can posit a few things here, can't we? We can posit a few things here. If we go into a recession and we have war that we're involved in, market fraud, rampant inflation, we will likely see the 6-month or yearly trigger. If we're not in rampant inflation, if we are not in a war, we likely will not see the 6-month or year trigger. We'd likely see the quarterly trigger. Now let's look and see what happened down here. Remember when Morgan Stanley said that the low that they may experience was 3,200. Remember when Mike Wilson went out there and said 3,200 is our bottom target? Huh. Just so happens to coincide with the quarterly trigger. So when Mike Wilson in September was saying that we expect the bottom of the market to be 3,200, so that I'm public, right? He said that because he knows where the quarterly trigger is. He didn't quite get that, but we got close. When we traded, what did we trade here? 35.50, right? I think we traded 35.50. 34, the trough was 34.89.80, at least on this chart. So if we hit another recession, what would we expect the trade to be as of today? If we're in a war, you'd expect down here, wouldn't you? Your targets would be 22. I'm going to make all the bears freak out right now. 22.25 and 29.53. So basically 3,000, 2,200 to 3,000 would be your target. But only with rampant inflation and war. Most recessions will trade the monthly trigger. This is what's called your highest probability trade. Worst case scenario today, if we were to have a meltdown in the market today, straight zero to the depths of hell, your bottom target would be 36.84. And that would be the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, that's it. Worst case scenario. And we would also posit that we've only had 2 moments where we've seen the prior recession's low. And sure enough, here's that prior recession. And this kind of looks right, doesn't it? Unless we have war and rampant inflation, you would not expect, or fraud or something that comes public, you would not expect us to see the previous low from the prior recession. So I'd put my bottom dollar on at best. Your worst case scenario without war is 3,700 today. Likely 3,800 by the time we get there, right? 3,800 is about the bottom. 3,800. In our market, 3,800 without a war, by the time we get there is bottom. Listen to that closely. 3,800 is the likely bottom if we begin today due to duration. The most probable trade today, if we went into a recession, would be 43.66. Listen to that closely. A normal recession, if you think it's going to start today, the most probable low is about 4,400 by the time we get there. 4,400. Right around there. That would only put us back to where? The start of the run, right? This is November 23rd. This is the start where CTAs pushed us up higher, right? So even if we were to reverse today and head to the downside and we had a recession, the law of averages tells you that the worst it will be without ramping inflation, without war, is likely 4,400. Do any of you have that as a number for the recession? I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with no bears telling you that that the recession low is 4,400. They're going to be like, you're out of your fucking mind. We're going to 3,800 minimum. Right? That's what they're going to tell you. But there ain't no war, is there? There is no rampant inflation. Now, inflation may be high, but year over year, inflation is coming down. So do we expect to go all the way down here to 3,800? Probably not. Maybe I'll give you this one down here. I'll give you like a 15% chance. 15% chance. It's possible, but it's really fucking low. Are we going up right now? Did you close your puts? Fucking bears in my stream. I closed my puts. I'm going to wait until Captain tells me to go short again. Fucking bears, man. As soon as he tells me to go short, I'm going to fucking do it again. We're going to short the fuck out of this. Trust me. Fucking bears are like, I'm right here, Cap. Don't worry about it. I don't say anything in your stream, but I'm waiting right fucking there, man. I hate your guts on public. But I'm totally with you here. We're going to let off the pain, and then we're going to fucking hammer him right here. All right, hold on. Now we're going to go back, though. This is the part. I'm sorry it takes so long to get here. I'm sorry it takes so long for this bottom chart to get to this bottom chart. This is what happens when you do your research. And nobody wants to do this research. I already know. Because there are periods in between these recessionary periods that are unexplainable. Listen to me closely. Very closely, it's important. This data here doesn't mean shit, does it? This we're going plaid pattern doesn't mean anything, does it? It doesn't mean shit, does it? You got all kinds of wild ass spacing between these recessions. And you have to account for why. You have to say to yourself, well, we've got all these recessions, and one of them's 15 years, one of them's fucking 12 years, one of them's 6 years, one of them's 1 year, one of them's 2 years. There's a bunch at 4 and 6 years. How does that become? Because this guy's article down here, remember, right? This guy's article down here tells you that we have a recession every time we get a yield curve inversion, right? But what about that time period in between? What was going on in there that made it like push it off? Why is duration at 16 and 17 months right now? Why? What is happening that pushes that duration off? So you need to find out what the fuck is going on. You can't just say it's duration. You have to find out what is happening underneath. And I'm going to show you what's happening. Number one, they've maintained rates. Rates are paused. I'm going to tell you right off the bat. It's because fucking rates have not been cut. It's also why we just rolled down, because banks are anticipating a rate cut. So they're front running that rate cut. If the Fed makes you believe that they're not going to cut rates or may even raise rates in the future, and you believe that, these banks have to pull back from that recession. I can show you the data here in just a moment. The other problem here is you've got a quote-unquote soft landing. And this means that inflation has not come down to 2% yet. It has not bottomed out below zero and being anticipated of bouncing higher. We also do not have unemployment rate ramping. Now, we do have some bad unemployment numbers right now, but they're not ramping yet. We also have GDP expected to ramp Q2, Q3, 2024. These are flies in the ointment of the inverted yield curve, all of them. And these are also things that explain why we have duration in the inverted yield curve. And now you've got Janet Yellen out there, and what is she doing? Tell me in the chat what she's doing. Tell me. Do you guys know what she's doing technically? They're warehousing debt, right? Strong dollar. Sell some debt, right? Tell them you're going to pay them X amount of dollars. You got a contract. You say, I want to pull it back early, right? Where my dollar is worth more, right? That's right. Something with bonds. Let me see if I can simplify this. Yeah, that's right. See if there's a way. Maybe I don't know if there's maybe there's a simpler way to explain it. They're selling you down the river. If you're young, they're selling you down the river. um, Basically, she's saying this, right? The dollar's worth more right now, right? Dollar's worth a lot of money. I took out I don't know how to simplify this. I took out a loan with you, and I agreed to pay you. I took out a loan with you for $100. Took a loan out for $100, right? And I agreed to pay you back that $100 with 1%, or let's make it 5% compounding interest over 20 years. Over 20 years, right? You're going to make some bank, aren't you? And I have to pay off the interest first, then I can then pay off the principal. Right? And I'm also, I can't pay it off all at once. I got to pay it off over 20 years. I can't fucking pay it all down when I feel like paying it down. And she goes, and I go to you one day, you know what? We're going to change the rules. Dollar's worth more today. I'm going to pull back that loan that I have with you. I'm going to break our deal. I'm going to pay it all off today. And I'm not paying you all that compounded interest. At 5%, I'm going to pay you 2%. Does that make sense? 2.5%, let's say. And I'm going to rein it in right now. Where's the money coming from? I created the money. I'm in a warehouse, and then I'm going to reissue new debt. Does that make sense? Is that helping, or is that making it worse? Is that a better explanation, or no? Exactly. For you and I, you would, right? For you and I, you wouldn't be able to do that. You're not going to take out a loan like that, structured like that, and be able to, like, go in there and just be like, yeah, fuck you, I'm not paying you any of this money you're expecting to get. But they can, right? They're the Treasury Department. Now, there's an argument that there's a wash in this because she's anticipating what? What is she anticipating? That the dollar will be worth less down the road. She's making a gamble here that the dollar will be worth less in future time. You guys understand this stuff or no? I feel like I'm trying to dumb it down as simply as I can, and I don't know if I can get it, if I can accomplish this. Now, she could be wrong, couldn't she? The dollar goes up in value over time. If we were disinflationary, she'd be paying too much for that shit, right? Or she's paying too much, or mistiming it possibly. Now, why is she doing this? She's doing this, right, to reduce what? Do you know what the net effect of this is? It's to combat the out of fucking control spending by the United States, or offset the out of control spending by the United States right now. You get it now? You get it now? If I took a loan for $100 and I had to pay you compounded interest over 20 years, right? And the dollar was cheap. And then the dollar get some value, right? And your wife wants to spend more money. Well, when the dollar value goes up, if I rip up that loan that I gave you, right? Or that loan that you gave me, pay it all off. Don't pay any of the interest. I give you a deal early. You make some money. You're making some money. Woohoo! I get to pay that debt off, don't I? When the dollar is valuable. And if I'm anticipating the dollar is not going to be valuable over time, and my wife wants to spend more money, I just magically ripped up some of my debt-to-income ratio, didn't I? You understand the idea behind this? And I need you to, because what they're trying to do right now is fight off, not a ton, but let's say our money spending, right? The U.S. government spending habit right now, we're going to piss away $5 trillion. We're going to piss away $10 trillion, $15 trillion. Next year, $20 trillion. The Treasury Department's like, oh, fuck, man. This is crazy sauce. I got to get rid of some of the debt. The dollar's worth more. If I wipe out some of this money that I owe when the dollar is high, once the disinflation of the dollar happens, I can then take out cheap or take out more cheap loans when the dollar is more worthless and pay it off when it's worth more. There's this little gray area in the middle. Is it a scam and bullshit? Fuck yeah, it is. It's kind of like my wife and I having a budget of $1,000, and my wife wants to spend $1,500. I'd tell her, look, I can't get you 15, but I can get you 1,100 if I do this. If I rein in all this other shit over here, I can get you an extra $100. Make sense? So just postponing the inevitable, pay the piper down the road. It's buying just a little bit more time for my wife to piss away more money. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's literally terrible. And it's actually, like, on the surface, it's okay. On the surface, it's okay for the Treasury Department. Now you get the Federal Reserve, right, creates money at the banks, like the prime banks, okay? Federal Reserve creates money supply at the Fed. Treasury Department creates coin and dollar bills. People will tell you that Treasury can't create money. That's bullshit. They create coin and bills. Now, theoretically, it's not QE. Theoretically, it's not QE. It's like QE and QT. But the reality is, because you're reining in debt and paying it off with a dollar at high value, once the dollar goes down, theoretically, you've actually, I don't know if it's created money, but you've erased some of the debt from the deficit in the United States of America. So they are actually trying to help you out as a United States citizen. Theoretically, modern monetary theory will tell you that they are trying to. You guys are fucking savages. You guys are fucking savages. The fuck are you doing here? How many of you assholes are out there trading my fucking lines? Like right up there, right down here. Bunch of fucking savages. You guys are fucking savages. I kid you not. You're fucking savages. Bunch of savages. I think I got all the bears here today. Bunch of savages up here. Look at you. You guys are savages. Okay, now, just getting back briefly down here. Why can we not trust duration? We have the examples of why you can't trust duration. It's all over the fucking place, isn't it? This is duration in here, isn't it? This is duration in here, isn't it? This is duration over there, isn't it? So just saying, it's duration. Just saying, hey, CaptainJimJames, it's fucking duration, bro. It's been 16 months, man. No. No. There's a reason in here. Something's going on in here, and we don't know exactly what it is. And we get pullbacks in these periods too. I've got a nice little pullback here. We got a little correction there. We got a crash over here. Correction. We got some crashes and still no recession. Why? I want to know why. So the next thing we're going to plot is I'm going to publish this, and I'll give you guys the published chart so you can go back and look historically at when we had soft landings and the impact. And also going to put in this chart, I'll put on this chart the Fed funds rates, inflation rates, unemployment rate, and I will also fucking throw on your inverted yield curve for you and show you how the inverted yield curve can be pushed off for duration. And what you really are looking for the yield curve to matter. When does the yield curve matter? When, how it will matter. Can't believe I'm trying to help out a fucking bear. Oh, god damn. We're going to take a walk around the market really quick. What's Tesla doing? Woo! Tesla. What do we got here? Tesla. This is our path from yesterday with Tesla, right? Remember we wrote this in here? I said this was your Friday expiry. This was yesterday. I said, what did I say to you yesterday? I said I'm going to expect an upside move. Well, I'm going to expect a little bit of push down into Friday expiry. And then next week we're going to go up. Let's see if that plays out or not. Tesla right now trading down into its dealer pricing for Friday. Trapping all these bulls, baby. Trapping all these FOMO buyers. What else is going on in here? Do you think they want to pay off the bears here? I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with no. Do they want to pay off the bears in here? Look closely. Nah. When do they want to pay the bears on Tesla? Probably Friday. Here's 6 p.m. on Friday. So what do they do what do they do here? Figure, let's talk about dealers for a minute. What do they want to do? You come into the market this morning, you go, yeah, fuck yeah, baby. Woohoo, let's go to party. Woo, buy some calls. Woohoo. You load up on some calls, and they just start fucking hammering you, right, on the IV coming off. Doesn't even matter if we go up. You're upside down now, buddy. Fuck you. Then you get all these bears. They're all upside down. They're raging pissed. They're like, oh, I got to get this shit down, man. I'm going to get in trouble, man. So you're loading the fuck up, right? You got margin called. And you're like, we're going down to the depths of El Cap. Got to get out of my short. What do? Pin your ass right in here. Wham. Wham. Wham in Friday, right? Then you get your blood. Here you go. You can get out of your short now. Did you get paid for your puts? Fuck no. We ground your ass all the way down into Friday. Where's the real move on Monday? Probably up, right? Probably up. Where's the halfback trade on this trade? Halfback trade is a halfback trade. Halfback trade is somewhere around 153, 150. Right there. 152.84, 153.80. So if there was a place to buy the dip, where would it be? Somewhere down in here, right? Maybe they just trap your ass in again, right? If you're a bull, thank you for playing into Friday. Bulls have to rebuy on Monday. That makes sense to me. Calls were up 100% of the open, then I got rammed. I'm on the opening bell this morning. I'm like, sell, 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 sell. All the fucking FOMOers are showing up. All the doom bears showing up. All the fucking FOMOers. Like, people are just piling in. Dealers are like, we got to buy a pool, man. I'm opening the pool for the summer. I need some money. Good job, Poke Jukebox. I put out something last night. I put out two things last night. I said, do not fucking trade tomorrow. I said, do not fucking trade tomorrow. And then I was like, all these assholes are gonna pile in the open tomorrow. I was like, don't fuck around with those guys. They're either upside down or they're FOMO. One or the other. Do not fuck around today. Do not fuck around. This is, I kid you not. I kid you not. This is where, like, bears lose all their money because they're like, we're going down to zero. And this is, we won't. We're not going to go to zero. And this is where bulls are like, we're going to the moon, baby. Rest of the week, all the way up. And we got all kinds of tech earnings. What they're going to do is bleed this shit out, give you a tech earning, rip it back up, bleed it back down again, rip it back up. We got to where we need to be. They're going to bleed it down, rip it up, bleed it down, rip it up, bleed it down, rip it up until Friday. And then likely on Thursday close, you're going to get some kind of a bloodbath, wrap it up, take your profit, and we'll start again on Monday. I did post a chart for you on FinTwit this morning. That should give you an idea roughly of what to expect from now into Friday. So if you want to go on FinTwit, check out my profile. This morning at 9 a.m. And then yesterday I did post a bunch of shit about don't be fucking trading the next 3 days. The reason I said that was because most of you, in my view, do not know how to buy a dip and sell a rip in a ranged sideways trading pattern. And due to that, I think that a lot of you are going to get fucking annihilated while this happens. So it's for most people, it's not a good, like a day trader probably do a pretty good job in here, but most traders, most investors are just going to get eaten alive the next 3 days. Yeah, it's basically that, isn't it? Just ain't right. Good, fair point, man. It's like a large scale diddling in the middle, isn't it? Fair point, Jet. That's correct. Just ain't right. Very close to that, isn't it? Diddle it in the middle. You got bears right now thinking we're going down to the depths of hell. That ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. They are not paying you. They're gonna fuck you into Friday. It's gonna suck. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh. This is likely your low, by the way, for right now. You likely won't see this low until Friday. But we'll draw it in. We'll give the Bears a chance to get it today. If we reverse to the upside, I think this is your bottom. I think. Yeah, I think this is your first bottom, then you're going to get a second bottom. But we'll play along. If price shows this lower, we'll stay with the trade. We'll monitor it closely. There's likely a reversal coming if you didn't know. I think this is on a higher time frame. I think you get one more failure here. I think you fail this one. Then we get that one right there. Then you get an actual monster move. Or is it? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think you get a monster move on this one right here. All the way up. You get over the daily trigger. Then we come back down. And we close Friday somewhere down in here. Right on 500. Something like that. I can't remember. It's posted on FinTwit. Or that's theoretically what should happen. You want to be watching this right here if you're a bear. If you're going to teach your sellers how to do it right, here you go. You want to see a new low right there. No new low, you're about to get fucked. You need a new low. And your top side stops are right here. Fairly simple, right? Let's see what happens here. See if bear's about to get... I think this is your low. You might get the next one down, but I think this is low for you. Attorneys are going to get pissed at me. I'm on a fucking tangent, man. Blowing off another meeting. Yeah, dude, these guys are like, what the fuck are you doing? Get so caught up with you guys during the day that I'm like, hold on a second here. I want to get ready here because I might want to take a trade. I want to fuck these bears over if possible. Well, it's going to be a shitty trade. It's not going to be that big. If it works itself out. Where is the daily trigger? Yeah, it's somewhere up in there. Some kind of roll. I'd really like to see it trade this right here. I really like to see that right there. And then another pull down. We'll find out. That target is... Here, let's get rid of this for right now. That's your alternate. You didn't get it. It's somewhere right in there. Don't know if I'll get it, but we'll look for it if it happens. Keep our eyes on it. I'm going to watch it right now. You shouldn't be in a trade here, by the way, up or down. Well, I guess you could be in a trade down here. I guess you could be in it, but you could be short here. You broke underneath the hourly trigger. I shouldn't say you shouldn't be short here. Your stops are above this green box, though. I think this is your low. Come on, Bulls. You can do it, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bulls. What did I tell you this morning? I said that gamma means that the market's supportive. We're on the hourly trigger. That means the dealers are going to help you. No? Dealers are supportive. We're in positive gamma. Dealers buy the dip. Hooray! Let's see if the dealers really help out or not today. Let's check out SPX really quick. Local support, eh? Local resistance. We might have a little bit more down to go. Check that out. There's a little more. We can go down a little bit more. There's a little more down to go there in SPX. Maybe we can get down there and close that gap down there. Bears have a little bit more sauce in them. They might get down there. Is that where that gap? I think that's where that gap is down there. I think it's more like this. Personally, I think it's more like this. And then down there, close the gap. And then back up again. Personally, I think it's something like that. But if you get it, you get it. I mean, if you could just get the fucking blood rain going on down here. What is that, 5,000? That's way down here. These bears want this whole move right now. They're just like, fuck you, Cap. Make that shit rain today, baby. Let's close the gap right now, Cap. I don't think it's that easy. I wish it was, but I don't think that it is. I know we want it now. All right, let me plug in. I'm going to plug in these. Soft landings. And the reason why I want to plug in these soft landings for you with the rate cutting is because it prolongs duration. And when you prolong duration doesn't fucking matter. If you were to cut rates at this next meeting, does anybody know when the next meeting is? It's very soon. If you were to cut rates in the next meeting, or in the next meeting, there's two meetings coming up, right? We got one coming up next month. We got another meeting the month after. And you want a firm Fed saying we're not cutting rates, don't you? You don't want the Fed cutting rates either, do you? You really want the Fed to do what? So when you're telling me, well, what about duration? Oh, shit, bears. Oh, shit, bears. I'm so glad I'm not buying puts in this. These fucking dealers, man. Oh, man. All right, let's do I got more recession here. 2007, right? Do I have the 2007 recession in there? I think I do. No. Yeah, I got that. I got 'em- I got all the recessions now. I've got all the recessions. Now we're gonna do the soft landings. I swore I had that. I swore I had the soft landing data table. I swore I had that fucking data table. I'm gonna look one more time. More data. Nope. I know I've got that. I know I've got it somewhere. Where is that fucking data? This makes me so angry they don't have it sitting in front of me. Well, not really angry, just disappointed. Sometimes I do stupid shit where I'm like, oh, I'm going to download this stuff. And then once I don't need it, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to put it in the dumpster. Throw it in the trash. Is that it? S&P performance. That ain't it. Burr. Should have been in or around here. Maybe I have to search my own timeline. I've got a soft landing table here, but I don't think it's the one that's definitive. Advanced Twitter search. Did I post that on my handle? I don't think that I did. Soft, maybe? Soft. And I delete my post history now. I'm trying to get all of my post history deleted. I don't see it here either. I swear I had a fucking table, man. Plus, I delete my shit now. I'd really like to delete it all in one fell swoop, but you can't. I want to hand over my account to a social media manager. I wish I could transfer it to a different name. That'd be cool too. Plus, I don't want to like rest on my laurels for like, I remember that guy called this, remember the guy called that, all that kind of stuff. Where is this table that I had? Oh, man. So annoying. I do too much cleaning. Who do you think is smarter between Bill Gates and who managed to monopolize and protect on OM on every single computer, or Elon Musk with multiple pies? I don't know. You know the thing that bothers me, or not bothers me. The thing that got me yesterday was, um, how is Uber and Lyft doing this morning? Did they at least recover? Was anybody trapped in Uber and Lyft? Holy shit. They got taken to the cleaners. They were already going there anyways, though. Looks like somebody already knew anyways. There's Uber. I mean, the thing about Uber and Lyft, to me at least, is, although I guess the good thing about Uber and Lyft is if you've got a decent enough car, you can Uber or Lyft. They have some pretty strict requirements, though, right? For the vehicle that you can use. It's not like you can't use a shitbox or anything, right? Bears, you did get the new low there. You may get your wish. You did just tick the new low. Try to sell this 1 minute trigger straight down to the depths of hell here. I see the new low there. If you get this new low, I'll play some bear music for you. Do you want me to play some bear music early for you? I'm going to wait until it happens. You want it now? Hold on, bears. Bears trying to put the paint on right now to bulls. They don't want to wait for a rip higher. They're mad. They got a new low just then. They really want it bad. Oh. Oh. Come on, don't dick tease them. Do not dick tease them. Just let them have it. Just give it to them, dealers. Fucking dealers. I need a shirt for bears. All right, I got another cool shirt. So we did the shirt yesterday. We need a reversible shirt so that a bear can like wear it when we're in positive and negative gamma. They can inverse it, like take the shirt off and flip it inside out. So every time they get fucked in positive gamma, it just says fuck the dealers. Then you like flip the shirt inside out, it says dealers are on my side, like the Lord or something. Hold on. Yeah. Or sell the rip by the dip shirt where you like take it off and put it back on and turn it inside out. Fucking dealers are gonna make a bad day, bears. They're not gonna give it to you, man. They don't like you. Oh. Yeah, it's not construed. It's dealers. Fucking dealers, man. They're buying the dip in cash market. That's what they're doing right now. We're in positive gamma right now. Pissing off the bear gang. Bear's like, we got a new low, bro. Go down. I'm like, I agree with you. Sell it to the depths of hell. Lean into it, bears. IWM. Yeah, I'd be really careful these dealers here, man. I don't think you're going to get it right now. I think they're going to recover this shit. Let's take a look at 30-minute velo on IWM. Yeah, I'm neutral here. It's probably going to get bought, though. I think I'm going to buy some calls. Hold on. See if we can do it. Got some 507Cs. Price target 505.80. Stops below the yellow box. Neutral here in my feelings on the market right now. Not bullish, not bearish. We're at the zero line in hourly. We're at the zero line right now on hourly velocity, so I've got no thesis here. Well, I'd say the only thesis that I've got is gamma. That's all I got. I think we ultimately resolve to the downside. I just don't know that it's right at this moment. It would look something like this. If we're not going to bloodbath, something like that, and then we bloodbath. I've got some downside stops. Hopefully I don't take them. No upside stops. All gas, no brakes. Dixie is bullish right now. PLT is still bleeding. US 10-year, sorry about that. Trying to show a point earlier. Oh, hold on here. US 10 years at a top right now. VIX 9-day. This is one thing that does scare me here. Take a peek at this VIX 9-day. This is from yesterday. I think I've got, buy VIX calls down here. There's some kind of a bottoming action happening down here. So I'm really afraid of this move in the VIX to the upside. Can I show that? This one over here was brutal. You end up getting like a down move in the VIX and then an explosive move to the upside. I guess that would correspond with us squeezing right now. Some kind of a squeeze right now, but then it resolves to so you end up seeing the squeeze to the upside, then a big roll down. Let's see what happens. What else are we looking at here? Dixie, we looked at that. US 10-year, VIX, TLT, SPX. I'm working on that chart right now. The next one we'll look at would be eight. We don't have HYG up here. HYG. Let's take a look at that. I thought I had HYG up, but this is interesting right here. HYG needs to climb its way back above the daily trigger. See if it can do that right now. This is a 30-minute chart on HYG. Gonna switch it over to a 1-minute chart and see what we got. This fucking thing scares me right here. See this right here? Like HYG, like trying to squeeze it up and then bloodbath the downside. Keep our eyes on HYG here for some rejection to the downside. $12:23 in the afternoon. We already had our 2-year and we already had our 11:30. We had our auctions. We had a 5-year note auction at 1 p.m. I don't see anything else until tomorrow. We've got GDP, claims, retail inventories, month over month for a wholesale and retail X autos. We got pending home sales at 10 tomorrow. Big news on Friday, of course, PCE. I'm not seeing any auctions or anything here today, this afternoon. I'm setting us up. Still long, got a couple pennies left. Well, they're trying to sell us like down here. See that right there? They're trying to sell us right here, like right on this this low right here. Vicious. Fucking sellers, man. See it right here? Trying to sell us right here. Bam. Woof, straight down. Close the gap down below at 5,000. Send us below local support. It's close. I'm sketched out here. I wonder if I should set up some puts just in case. If I get stopped out of calls, change over to puts. I've got some puts set up, but I haven't bought them. I am long calls right now. I'm long on 506Cs. If we do reject, though, I do want to grab some puts. I have a stop on my calls, so we'll see if I get stopped out. I'll watch this closely here. Okay, soft landing. Just give me the fucking dates, dude. Still long calls. Up a lot right now, actually. Watch me get fucking wrecked here. Not a lot, but I'm up like 6 pennies. Oh. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh. Do I ever move my stops up? I usually have a target. I usually know what I want out of the trade. You can. I know that it's directional. I want you to know that. Wherever the directional move is, you got to get out, right? You don't have a choice. So I try to be like, yeah, what's that? 42 cents? What's that over there? 44, 45 cents? What's that? 50 cents maybe? Maybe 52 cents? Yeah, maybe higher. Maybe 60 cents, 80 cents. Oh, these dirty dogs. Oh, come on, man. Stop trying to fucking liquidate my fucking calls here. I hate telling you guys where my stops are, too, because I feel like they're watching the show. I kid you not. I feel like they literally have a fucking recording every live stream right now, and they're just listening to everything. With their, I would. If I had AI, I'd be like, I'd have every live stream on right now. Nope, not yet. Nope. Nope, not yet. Sorry, buddy. I know you're trying. I know you're a computer program. No. The answer is fuck you. No, you didn't take them. You're trying, though. I know that. I know you're trying. I might have to take my stops off here. Nope. No, you didn't do it. Oh, you fucking cocksucker. You took him that time. Should I get long again? You fucker. You dirty asshole. That took me out right there. That one got me. Got me right there. God damn it. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to a program, an algorithm right now. You dirty, dirty, dirty whore. You took me for two. I got two. They took me for 2 pennies. So I'm down 2 pennies on the day right now on all new trades. I'm up a bunch, but I just got taken. That candle right there just got me. That one. God damn you. Son of a bitch. I fucking hate algorithms. Do I think that Elon is better or worse than Bill Gates, or like the better businessman or whatever? I don't know. It's kind of, my thoughts on Elon are kind of weird. Like Bill Gates was a really smart guy, right? We all know that. He's a really, really smart guy. I always find the arguments against Elon weird. People say things like he's a sycophant. He didn't create shit. He bought existing companies. He's not that smart. And he sucks, right? He sucks. He's a sycophant, right? He's not an engineer, blah, 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 blah. Truth is that it's very rare for someone that is that smart to own a successful company, or they have to give up the reins for a business person. I know you guys hate business people, but there are people that go to school for business. Now, Elon went to school, of course, he's an engineer. Debatable if he actually got his license. But he has a background in engineering, at least. He went to a really great school, especially Penn State. Penn State's a really great research institution. And I know that he was a golden spoon baby. I know that he made his money through parents and all that kind of stuff. That's all valid stuff. But that's very common. It's very common in the business world, very common in Fortune 500 companies. I don't know if you know many CEOs of companies. If you do in your personal life, they live a very bizarre existence. They go to school for business. They'll get married. They'll have a wife and children, and they live a very perfect existence. They're required to. And they move a lot. They have no real roots anywhere. They spend a lot of their career moving, like around the country or the world. These men and women that are CEOs also are never home with their families. They never make true roots wherever they live, oftentimes in their communities. They'll be a part of their community, but they're not really like the community because they're CEOs, right? They're not looked kindly upon. So there's like whole class of like CEOs. And Elon falls somewhere in that like startup CEO. If there was like a color, if there was like a range of types of CEOs, he's not a startup CEO, but he's also not a corporate CEO either. But he falls somewhere in there. And most CEOs are not, or they give up the reins if they're pure science. Or the company fails frequently if they don't give up the reins. As a matter of fact, a cheap and easy example would be if you watched the movie recently about the BlackBerry. They used standard tropes in a startup. There are standard tropes, and it simply explained standard tropes in a startup. Sometimes you can get away with a blend of that stuff, right? You keep on the founder in some capacity. You bring in a corporate CEO down the line. You bring in a startup CEO to get you going. And what you want to do, there's companies that do it right, companies that do it wrong. Some companies are like cart before the horse, horse before the cart, all that kind of stuff. And Bill Gates is kind of like he was a smart guy, wasn't he? Bill Gates was doing shit out of his garage, right? With who? Yeah, you can't really hate Elon as a CEO, in my view. because he's very common as a CEO. Oh, hold on here. He's very common as a CEO. He's not uncommon. Though he's more in line with not quite startup. Hold on here. Sorry about that. Not quite startup, but not quite corporate CEO. And that's a lot of what the discussion is right now, right? A lot of the discussion is Bill Gates was a control freak. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. He was a control freak. So I don't know exactly if you could say like who's the better CEO or the worst CEO. There's a lot of likelihood here that it depends on what you want out of a CEO. Like not just Starlink, but like you can see his imprint differently on Neuralink, differently in SpaceX, differently in Starlink, differently in Tesla. I don't know if they need a new CEO right now, but they may. He sounded like that yesterday, didn't he? Like he was the veteran. We talked about it before we talked about the ER call prior to the call, and what did we say? We said he has to like go back to his roots. Like, why did you start the company? The work that you did in the company and in vertical integration, manufacturing, and why are you here today? You already told us that this was going to happen. So go back to what you did to combat that now. He kind of did that yesterday. It was good to see. It really was. But is he the CEO for the future? I don't know. I think it would be better to see him like in that I don't know if it's co-CEO. I know they do that sometimes. But I still want Elon involved. I still want him pushing people to strive higher, right? Reach for the sky. But you kind of need a CEO in there to like deliver on shit at the same time, right? Be like a realist. Like where we are with fucking robo-taxis. Can we get those on the fucking road? I'm serious. Like where we are in SUVs. Can we get those on the fucking road? Let's just get them on the road. And there's a lot of pie in the sky, right? There was a little bit of pie in the sky yesterday. He was given, someone asked him about when did they expect delivery on, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe it was on robotaxis. Like just off the top of your head, and he's like, I don't know if it's robotaxis or the AI chips and shit. He was like, oh, about a year, maybe 2 at the most. And I'm like, God damn it, he did it again. Like, like he shouldn't have said that shit. Just refuse to answer. No more asking me personally when I think something's gonna be ready. Because of course it's pie in the sky, pie in the sky, or whatever you say that for. He's the dreamer. That's what he does, right? He's dreaming. I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. But he's not building that shit, right? You know, there's an engineer somewhere that's actually building it, cringing, going, "Oh God, don't say that." He's like famous for that shit. Was it Optimus? Was it Optimus that I can't remember exactly what they asked him about, but they were like, just off the top of your head, what do you think? And I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. You don't answer those. If you're a corporate CEO, you don't answer that shit. You don't. You just like laugh at him like, you fucking mind? I'll let the engineers answer that. That's what they would say. You know, so we're turning up right now, by the way. They got my stops over here, but I'm going to try to get back in once again in just a moment. So far, the 1 minute trigger is flattening out. 5 minute trigger's flattening out. They better get it done. They don't have a lot of time here to get this done. Eventually, we're going to start turning up here in just a moment. So Bears have a little bit of time left to get a new low. But we are beginning to turn sideways here. This is never good if it continues on. What ends up happening is that white line right there will turn to the upside, and it'll attract price. Not quite out of the woods yet for bulls, but if you start seeing that nonsense right there, that shit will be short-lived, and we'll start tracking to the upside. So we'll see what happens. So they got a little bit of time. 12:42. I'll give them 15 more minutes. Come on, Bear. You got 15 minutes, Bears. I'm going to give you 15 minutes. So, you know, he really needs that. He does, dude. Like, he needs to, he needs that corporate, he needs like a corporate dog. It's almost, that Blackberry movie was pretty funny. And it's simply encapsulated. Remember when they got the guy, they got the big heavy set guy, and he was like a director of operations at Apple or some shit. I don't know where he was, but they brought him in. And who was that guy? That guy was like, no more fucking movie nights, no more fucking around, no more fucking this. And people are like, oh shit, here he is. We're gonna fucking build some fucking we're gonna build these cars, goddammit. We're trying to save over here. We're trying to do it like that. No, fuck you. Let's start making cars. And you need a little bit of that in your life, don't you? You need a little bit of push to get to that next level. I think Elon said something about being the wartime CEO yesterday. Maybe he's trying to imply he's that. Come on, Bears. You ain't got much more time, man. They're flattening this shit out on you. Trying to get a breakout here. This is VIX 9-day. Let's take a closer peek at VIX if they can get it. Trying right now. Come on, VIX, you can do it. I'm flat right now. No puts, no calls. Lost 2 cents on this last trade. Got stopped out. Still dicking around, burning time in here. God, I hate these fucking finger traps. Just grinding sideways. How long have I been grinding since? 11:45, 12:45. It's been an hour. Dicking around sideways for an hour. Got 15 more minutes. Bears got, I'm telling you, I'm not joking. Bears have 15 minutes for a new low. That's all they got. You set a clock at home right now. They got 15 minutes. They're going to get their asses blown out. Come on, Bears. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, it's new lows, but you don't have time on you don't have any time on your side. They're gonna start a new half hour here at 1 p.m. New low. You should be going down. These fucking dealers are stopping you from any huge, we should be at 500 right now. These fucking dealers just keep buying. Every time we go down, they just step in and buy. Ugh. Come on, Bears. 15 minutes, baby. You could do it, Bears. You could do it, Bears. All right, I can't waste my time watching this shit. I can't do it, dude. We need to be in some negative ass gamma right now. We need to be in like Bloodville. All right, you guys can watch this shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do the soft landings right now for you. I'm gonna publish this. I'm gonna take a quick break. So give me just a few minutes. I want to get this shit done for you. I was on a rant this morning, and I thought I had a graphic that showed soft landings and why duration does not matter until you time until you can time. You're trying to time basically rate cuts, a rampant inflation, a rampant unemployment, all at the same time along your duration trade. And to be honest, the duration trade on the tens and threes inverted yield curve has now lasted, I think, 16 months. So that means that you've had people screaming about the yield curve for 16 months. It hasn't meant anything, has not had a material impact on our market. So you need more information, don't you? So I'm gonna try to push I'm gonna try to put I'm gonna try to post up here some soft landings. I think I have the chart, but this is not the one that I had access to before. I had a soft landing chart that was awesome, and I don't know what I did with it. I thought I got it from Trader's Almanac, but I don't. Maybe I didn't. Let me ask the guy from Trader's Almanac before I make this chart. Let me reach out to him because I did buy his chart, or I did buy his book, so it's not like I'm not supporting him. Dude, I'm not having no internet again. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna follow him. Hold on here. Maybe he can help me out. He's a good guy. I like this guy. There we go. Yes, save that. Hey, Mr. Hirsch. I feel like such a hey, Mr. Hirsch. Uh, bought the almanac. Bought the 2024 almanac. Okay, I was looking for the dates of previous soft landings. Oh, I realize some sources state there has only been one, and others state there have been more. I thought you had a graph of them with their dates. Their dates. I wanted to plot them on a chart for viewers. By the way, I did plug your book. Plug your book. Thank you for all your hard work. I think that's been. Oh, you sons of bitches! God damn it! God, should I just stay long here and say fuck it? Hold on, I'll buy some calls. Hold on. I should have like no stops, no stops, no stops up, no stops down. Come on, break out of the finger trap. What is break out of Mr. Yen's no diddling in the middle, please. What time is it right now, boys and girls? You got 6 minutes left, Bears. All right. I think I got this right. Let's see if we get a response to this. I don't know if he's going to respond or not. He may or may not respond. I can barely respond to people. I get like DMs all day long. I get at CaptainJimJames all day long. I get DMs in Discord all day long. I'm not going to blame him if he says no. He's like, yeah, fuck that kid. He might be like, I don't even like that guy. He's an asshole. So I don't know if we get a response or not. But if we do, maybe he'll get us that chart. I'll keep checking back here. Look at that big old green tennis ball, huh? They're going to fuck up these Bears, aren't they? Hold on, I got to go over there. Oh, yeah, the market's turning kind of weird here. Absolutely ask permission. Hell yeah, ask permission. I usually send a DM. I try to send DMs and be like, hey, man, I really like your shit. I just talk about it on the show all the time. Try to do DMs to people and not make it public, but I really want this data right now, so I don't know if we'll get the data. I'd really like I thought he posted it once. What am I needing from Brian who? You mean Mr. Yen? No, I need the dates of from I need the so Jeffrey Hirsch. I thought he posted once dates of I thought he posted once dates of the previous soft landings, definitive dates, but I can't find it on his handle, so I could be wrong on this. God damn. Fucking goddamn bears. Goddamn gamma. I didn't buy any calls, by the way. I'm like in the middle of typing and looking at this stuff. No, I'm not. Not Brian Watt. No, I'm not. I don't have a question for Brian Watt. I got a question for someone different. How could you need 10 more cents? They're 43 cents right now. They were only at 43 cents on tops. I've been in those calls. They're right back at the top price right now. Oh. If someone was saying futures, where should they take profit? Oh, I got you. Sorry, my bad. This is the top of profit right now. They've been like trading 36, 32 cents. I don't know what they were quite down here, but I know they were in the third. I know that they were about 32 to 34 cents right here. And they were tracking 41, 42, I think, 43, 41, and now they just tracked 43 right there. Futures. Andreic, I would beg you to get inside of our Discord, man, and stop trading until you trade with David AMS. Please, stop. Do not trade futures unless you're trading with David AMS. Come on, Bulls, baby. Bears had their chance, man. They had their chance, dude. It's 1 o'clock. New high for Bulls. We're going to blast up. Yeah, man, right up here. Yeah, I got that's where it is. You want to zigzag it for you? Goddamn fucking Bulls. Want fucking goddamn Bulls. Oh. Right there. Is that where it is? Right there? Somewhere in there? Fucking intraday day trading. I hate it. Bulls breaking out from the finger trap. It's looking like something like that right there. Is that, did I got that right? Yeah, it could be a little bit lower. I'm drawing this shit with my crayons over here. I don't know, man. It's 1 p.m. right now. The Bears did not get the new low at 1 o'clock. So the next half hour looks like buyers are stepping in on this bar, doesn't it? If you had a half an hour bar right here, new half hour bar, looks like the Bulls are going to try to win this one, aren't they? And slam it up there. That makes sense to you? We're in a 1 minute chart right now, but buyers trying to step in and win the hour or win the half hour right now. Please tell whoever's out there asking about trading futures right now, if you're asking that question on the stream, I'm going to warn you of something here. I'm going to warn you of something one time only. If you are asking a question like you just were, you probably should not be trading futures with real money. I would recommend that you paper trade it until you don't ask those questions. It's very similar to selling options, and the idea would be that your losses are not limited. The one good thing about paper trading or zero dates is they're 10 cents, 20 cents. If they burn, they're gone. It's not like you're trading 10 cents and for $100 or something, and then you're on the hook for $1,000. Does that make sense? You're on the hook then for $1,000. Yeah, I don't see any change here in the. I guess Yellen's stepping in right now. Paper trade it where? I don't know where. I know that it's offered. I know you can paper trade futures. I don't know where. I don't paper trade, but I know that you can. I also know that there are combines through some of these prop firms where you can train there. Now, we offer our own training. It's fucking free right now. So if you want to get inside of our Discord, it's $32 a month. And we've got many guys in there trading futures and Globex round the clock with tons of training material. It won't always be free. Matter of fact, they're designing a program now to create a boot camp and launch our own prop firm, I guess, or something like that. So I would get in there if I were you and trade with our guys that are trading regularly, and they will point you in the direction. But that conversation is more of like a let's hang out for a day or two when I'm not streaming, and we'll trade it together. But I want to warn you of something very very important here, okay? You can be on the hook, like margin. Now, I realize that prop trading firms are giving you fake money. But if you're like just trading at home or something like that, you got $100 grand in the bank and you're trying to trade futures, it is one of the easiest ways that you can blow your ass up. Like, I mean, blow up. So please do not do it. If you're asking those questions, like, where do I take? If you need to have money, man. I'll be honest with you. You need to have some money. You need to pay for some tools. You need to probably pay a service. And you probably need a broker. You need a bunch of stuff to be trading futures. I don't know if this is the time to talk about it, I guess. We probably need to do a recorded video at some point. And this is not the day to be trading either. You could be trading a 5-second chart here if you wanted. Maybe a 5-second, something under a minute. You can do some scalping. But you probably don't know how to do that either. So you probably have a lot of work to do to get to that point. So at least 25,000. I want to say about 50 grand, maybe more. I think you can do micros, but personally, if I was starting out trading futures, I would be trading sims on prop firms. Put down $250, put down $500, take some classes, trade with other traders. Good point, bullshit. That's a good way to say it. You can lose in options, you can die in futures. 100%. 100%. We have guys in our Discord, man, that do it all day long. Please don't blow yourself up. It's painful. You'll like walk around the streets, like back alleyways. You go to like the nearest liquor store, get yourself a nice fat bottle. And if you make any money, just get inside the Discord, please. Like, I'm telling you, I have paid for Discords. We have members here. We have members here that have been inside of Discords I've paid to be members of. I've been a member, paid member in Discords. People have taught me how to trade. I know you don't believe that. Not $20 a month either, or $30 a month. Like hundreds and thousands to be one-on-one, handheld. This is how you make money, and this is how you do not blow your ass up. So please, I realize that you might have friends telling you, like, everything's free, bro. That's because they're on the other side of that shit. They've already been there and through. They've already lost $100,000, $500,000. You want to get around people that are trading, actively trading futures. That's what they're focused on all day long. Please. Pretty please. I'm begging you. What are the benefits of trading futures? That's a good question. Okay, so I think it's number one. I think it's pick your own poison. Some people do really well just owning the market. Like they want to own stocks. Some people are good at stock trading. Like WinkyFace loves to like buy lows, oversold stocks, right? And he'll buy them to fruition. Some people believe you own the S&P 500 and you just sell options against it. Some people like to run the wheel. They'll sell and buy options all over the place, right? People like to trade flies, right? They'll just be doing these wide capture trades, trying to make 10 or 20% over 10 trades. Futures for me personally, I do trade futures, but as a hedge. I try not to trade futures because I don't sleep when I do. I'll stay awake all night long. I'll end up having weird ass hours, weirder than they are right now. And when they say like a PJ trader, they mean it. Now, not all traders are like that, but I have like a tendency to want to trade when the trading is good. Now, for me, I use it as a hedge. So if I'm long the underlying or I'm carrying something overnight and the trade goes against me and I'm going to lose a ton of money, I will trade futures down. But that's as far as I use it. Some people love it, man. People from other countries, other time zones love it as well. They can trade when they're normally awake and not when they would normally be sleeping. What are some of the benefits of it? It's easy to get in and out. Would be one of my first things I would tell you. It's easy to be in a trend, up or down, and you're in and you're out. If you can be disciplined and have exacting rules, you do quite well, very well. And some guys do really well. Like 30% of quality futures traders make a good living out of it. The other 70% fail miserably. New futures traders, 99% of them blow up their accounts multiple times. There's a lot of back-end tail risk on trading futures. What else is it? It's sexy. You'll hear people tell you it's anyone that knows how to trade trades futures. That's what I always like to hear. Anyone that knows how to trade trades futures. They don't trade cash market. That's what I always like to hear. I think it's more of a pick your poison. Whatever you're good at, you trade. If you're a young trader, if you're like new to the stock market, I always recommend that you go through the phases, right? You could start out with crypto, then start out with owning and selling stock, learn about stock trading, stock investing, then learn how to sell stock. Then I always like to move up into options, right? Calls and puts, paper trading, that kind of stuff. Then learn basic spread scenarios, right? Basic spreads, then more complex spreads, learn the mechanics of them all. Then you can work yourself up into futures market, starting to trade futures. learn all of the indexes across the board on that stuff. And then you can move off into some other archaic shit. But you want to learn all these different things, and then you want to find what you're best at. Like, where did I make most of my money? Where was I most successful? And then pick that tool for yourself and hone the edge that you have in that tool. So everybody here has their own thing that they do. People that watch this show, some people I trade oversold bounces with spreads a lot. So to make most of my money, that's what I do. Most of my money comes from that thing. But I'll dabble. I'll buy stock. I'll buy indexes. I'll sell options. I trade zero dates because we're on a show Monday through Friday, right? On a show Monday through Friday, people come and go. They want to trade when they want to trade. So they're like, hey, I'm going to show up to the show, and I want to get long right now, Cap. What do you think? Hey, I think the market's going to crash at this moment, Cap. I want to get short as fuck. What are your thoughts? So this show is more representative of a very small moment in time that might not be relevant to trading futures. What this show is meant for is to find someone that does not know how to trade and get you into our community so that you can find the people that you can trade with. What I first noticed myself was that people were charging a ton of money for companionship trading, right? Like you read the book, watch a video, and you don't have a community, right? Wall Street Bets is like shit posting. Twitter's kind of mean. There's a lot of shit posting on Twitter too, right? So oftentimes you couldn't find a community of people that you could learn together with or from, and a safe haven for you to become a successful trader. So that was our thesis here, right? Find you on Twitter, find you on Wall Street Bets, find you on StockTwits, find you on Instagram, Facebook, or wherever on a live stream, and then be like, hey, man, are you a bull or a bear? And you go, I'm a fucking bull, bro. So I'm like, oh, really? You're a bull? Let's teach you some basic tools, how the market functions, and then let's get you with this guy over here and start teaching you how to make money so that you can work your way around the market. Learn different ways of making money, specifically, too, in the indexes. A lot of people come into this market these days with, like, memes, right? Crypto and memes, baby. The hope is that you learn indexes. We take you away from that shit. You learn the indexes, and then you apply those rules to your meme stocks or your favorite sector or whatever you like to trade, because they're applicable across the market usually. Does that help, hopefully? If you're not learning from real pros, don't take their advice. So we have pros. We have actual licensed guys in our group. They're unpaid too, by the way. You can actually find them in our Discord. We have legitimate, licensed pros, many of them, in our Discord. We do. Yeah, we actually, you can ask people in our channel, they know. But they're mentors, they're moderators, they're administrators, stuff like that. But we actually have pros. So these guys aren't going to try. We have none of the bullshit like the scams you find in some of these Discords, pump and dumps, all that kind of stuff. We banned it. It's banned in our Discord. Discord's meant for you to learn. That's it. So hopefully you can learn. Education, learn, trade next to other people trading every day. You can see the results before and after. Yeah, I agree with that. For me, the problem that I had, my major problem was, for me personally, my personal two major issues that I had was that I wasn't getting a professional teaching me. I have a hard time learning from, like, I understand and grasp the concepts from reading and watching, like a video, like watching a video, reading a book. Then when it came time to execute, I'd get run the fuck over. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? And it had more to do with doing. Like, if you have like 3 ways of learning, right? Reading, watching, listening. and then actually doing, and you fail until you get better at it. For me personally, I became a better trader when I traded alongside other people and had them explain to me where the danger was. Right? You can only do that in real time. Like, where's the danger? Where are the stops? Where are we going? Where's the end result? Before you ever execute the trade. And I couldn't get that from books and videos. I couldn't get it. So in real time, you're like, hey, these aren't, this doesn't mean we're going here. This thing right here, I'm drawing this stuff out for you so that you know where all your pitfalls are, where your expectations are, where you can get lost. Like if we start breaking below this level, are we going down? If we break out of this level, where's the expectation that we're going to go? It's here, right? So this is more like what's happening in my brain that should be happening in your brain. So when you're executing a trade, you're like, all right, so what are they doing right now? Hey, why did I just get stopped out? Are we still heading higher? What time is it right now? 1:30, 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon, 4:30 in the afternoon? All kinds of different shit that's going on, right? You can't get that without being next to someone with that experience. No video, no book, no explanation. Like if you watch I always recommend options industry council training videos. They're dry as fuck. You watch those videos, they're going to teach you the mechanics of every trade. Every one of them. Applying that in real life, can't. You need to be around someone with time and market. Time and market. Time in market. And those people will show you what they're afraid of. They'll be like, oh, I'm afraid of this. Oh, shit, I got stopped out. Oh, my God, I took a loss. Oh, my God, that really fucking sucked. Oh, shit, I won. Woohoo! You know, are you going to scale up now, bro? No. Fuck no, I'm not scaling up. There's like all these little things that you only get from time and market. And Winky's actually here right now. This guy, Winky Face, just said something. That guy right there. You can learn shit from guys like that. I learn from Winky all the time. I'm like, hey, Winky, man, what can I learn from you today? Always try to be around people that are good at what they do. Always be around people that are good at what they do. Always try to surround yourself with people that's all they do all day long. You day trade all day long, zero dates for 3 years. You're going to get better at it eventually, right? You buy and sell stocks for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. You're going to get good at it at some point, right? So you want to find those people, don't you? You want to be like, hey, man, I heard that you do this. I heard that you sell options. John L. is a guy in our Discord. He loves selling options, loves it. And he's fucking phenomenal at it. It's fucking phenomenal. You find John L. and you're like, hey, man, how long have you been doing this? He's like, I'm a quant. Been doing this for a long time. And you listen to a guy like that and you go, well, can you show me what you do all day long? The guys like that will be like, hey, I'm going to show you my trades for when I start to where I complete them. And you can ask them questions like, what gave you the decision to do that right now? How did you come to the decision to buy the S&P 500? Right? Why did you come to the decision I'm going to sell puts? I'm going to sell calls. Why'd you open up a fly? What are you doing in an options chain? We have a guy that comes on the show. His name is Volatility Wiz. His name is Vol Wiz, right? This guy sits on, every single day, this guy sits on his computer and he puts together trades. And he's constantly scouring the vol surface. He's constantly scouring VIX. And then he's looking at the options chain and he's in there all day long. That's all he does. You want to get to know that guy. And be like, hey, man, what do you do all day long? How are you finding these deals? What do you mean you call a broker up and you negotiate a call or a put from 20 cents to 16 cents? Well, I know him. What do you mean you know him? Oh, I'm always calling the broker up. I'm always trying to get a deal on this end of my trade and that end of my trade. And you're like, wait a minute, you do what? You can't get that from a video. Never going to get it from a video. Only from pros. He's a pro too, by the way. He's a real pro in real life. So stick around those guys. Try to find it. If you don't find them in our Discord or don't find them here in the show, seek them out elsewhere. Seek them out on Twitter. Try to find those people. They're going to help you to be a real trader, good trader. All right, let me get back to what I was doing here. Still no answer from Mr. Hirsch. No answer. We'll see. We'll wait for Mr. Hirsch to get back. I'm being a little antsy on this. So we'll come back and check on Mr. Hirsch. So I do have a list of soft landings. We're going to run with this list that I have. And then if anything changes, I'll adjust it later down the road. Here we go. List of soft landings. We got a soft landing from September 1965. All right, we're going to get rid of this. September 1965. Whoa. Stop that right there. Yeah, and here's what I want to show you guys. This is what's important here. September 1965. We're over here talking about fucking soft and hard landings. All the old fucks out on Twitter are probably like doing God's work over there, Cap. Teaching a bunch of TikTok traders when we had soft landings while cussing and swearing in the middle of a live stream. November 1966. Here's one right there. I bet we're gonna see a wide space between the recession 1967 and 1969. Had another one. Woo! Cranking right now. It's Janet Yellen, bro. July. Is Andy Constant blaming Yellen today for the C- and the market's still going up? Maybe that would be hilarious, by the way. And I love Andy Constant, by the way. I'm just hold on a second here. August, right there. August, right there. Basically, right there. Soft landing. White box. Come on now. Move it down here. Squeezing up right now. Spoos with nothing above, baby. Give it to me all day long. Give me that blue-green box up there. And I am not in any trade right now, as a matter of fact, just so you know. I got stopped out like a jackass. I should have just stayed long and not looked. Hold on here. I gotta. Soft landing. This is actually a soft landing right here. And the market went down in a soft landing, didn't it? Went down. Soft landing, kind of uppish. This is what I'm interested in right here. I'm interested in this right here. See that right there? Windows. Trading 509, 1519 right now. You are going to look for a reversal. Woo. Right there for the squeeze up. Angry sellers right there. Bam. Bam. I do think that the next move is down. I hope that it is. I think the Bears might get their trip down here. So we'll see if they get that or not. Fucking Bears, dude. Can't put a fucking W together. Next one was 1983, February 1983. To August 1984. Supposedly from this says we have one likely would have been a soft landing. March of 88. To April of 89. No, there are differing opinions on this one right here, because this was the crash in 87. I think this was anticipated personally. From what I could see on velocity, it looked like it was anticipated. They assign it to a computer glitch, but I disagree with that statement. Velocity says that we were due for a crash in 1987. I've shown that to you on the show before, so I'm going to disagree with that one. December 1993. This is where I think we are. December 1993. To April 1995. Here's another one. You guys are like, fuck that guy and his fucking soft and hard landings. I just trade price. Squeeze an iron now. Squeeze an iron right now, trading 505.41. Then we got another soft landing, January 1999. Oh, yeah, baby. Squeeze it up there. January 1999 until July of 2000. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh. I have a chart for you. I posted on FinTwit, Nino, this morning. It's free on FinTwit. On FinTwit. Posted it this morning. I'll repost it right now. Here, I'll repost it right now. Hold on here. Nino, I just reposted it. I wrote cough, cough. I just posted it for you, man. That's real. Go look right now. I just posted it. I wrote cough, cough. All right. Where's that daily trigger at? Whoa. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Think I'm lying when I write that shit. I ain't lying. Like that's real. That's not a shit post. That's a legit post. That's the shit that came off of Market Brief last night. All right, so I got the next one in there. You guys keep getting me fucking sidetracked. You guys don't leave me. You guys are like, all right. July 2000. Next one. Hard but not due to Fed. I got two in here. Hard landing but not due to Fed. May 2004 to July 2006. These are hard landings. Let me just put them all in here. Hold on. Maybe I'll start at the beginning. Hang tight here. Let's start at the beginning on this again. 1965. We'll go back to the beginning. This is gonna be a lot of work. That's okay. We'll save this chart. This is gonna be a good chart to save anyways. You guys are gonna like this when I'm done with it. Soft landing. Might as well fucking do it, right? Seeing as nobody else is gonna do it, I'll do it. I did it once for the reason I know this is because I already did this chart. And then I deleted it. Don't ask me why I deleted it. I was a dumbass for deleting it. I was like busy. I was like, I don't need this again. I've got it. Soft landing. Bam, 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 bam. This was this was what? A recession, right? Recession. Blood red, baby. Oh, yeah, that's good. It's looking better now, isn't it? Recessionary period, soft landing. Then I'm going to put in the rate cuts, right? Rate cuts, rate cuts, rate cuts. Copy, paste, recession. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that. Just a note here, 506C is now trading 85 cents. And I got stopped out of the trade. I should have just left no stops, all gas, no brakes. I don't know what's going on over here. Hold on a minute here. Can I manipulate that now or no? Oh, come on, dude. All right, I can't manipulate this right now. I apologize. 506C is now trading 94 cents. 94 cents on 506Cs. Trading 94 cents. Say hello, say hello. Going coast to coast just then. I'm assuming everyone was short. This would be a place that you may want to take some money off the top here and look for a back check and wait for the 1 minute trigger to catch up to you on a potential back check of the half an hour trigger. Your next target to the upside Oh boy, these sellers are everywhere up here, aren't they? They're fucking pissed. Look at them, they're everywhere. They're angry. They're real mad right now. They're angry. Hot saucy. Woo! Bears being told no, and you broke that one already, so we're going to try to get the next one in there. Every time we slam through these sellers, no, I put them in. I put them in myself. And every time we take one out, I get rid of it. So this one right here is still here because we haven't gotten above this right here. Good question. We have a successful back test of the hourly trigger. We're likely going to rip some fucking faces off, so let's see if we can do it. I think we're going to rip all these fucking faces off up here real quick, so we'll see what happens. These are angry bears right here, by the way. Hopefully you read the stock market brief last night that was sent out to you. Fucking Miro's like, God damn it. Miro's on Twitch. Hold on a second here. He's a pro. He's an actual pro.
I'd like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions.
I fucking love Miro.
Quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What the does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion. Autonomy is an illusion.
Yeehaw, Daddy!
Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What the does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion.
What is this song? Oh, yeah.
Autonomy is an illusion.
The words are weird. Where is...
Autonomy is an illusion.
I like it. I like it. I like the words. But I like the music. God damn it.
She said he was calling my name. She was naked up against the bed frame. It's a safe bet. This will happen again. So walk away now. Don't back down. You're better without.
Dude, how can I not be logged in?
Sacred, your place is in danger. Sorry you face this. Seems like 'cause these spaces being desirable number one.
Yeehaw!
Little fun, just look at you and down the phone. It's all too much, I have to run. Dangerous,
Oh, yeah.
caught in the scandal.
Yeah, baby. I think we already played this one, didn't we?
Dangerous.
Ready to play this one? We already played that one too. I already told you that I fucking hate telling you my positions on stream anymore. Fucking algorithms can suck my balls. Oh yeah, just eat them up. There's one gone. Bye-bye. Pew! Bear rage right now. Oh! Oh! Successful backtest of the hourly trigger. Extreme bullishness. We've had zero retest of the 1 minute trigger, just straight up right now. Haven't even tested the 1, the 5, the hourly, or the half. Whole bunch of bulls want to jump on that train. Here I am trying to like yeah, I don't like that song. This is like a Tesla waiting room song. Tesla will be reporting earnings in the next Tesla Are We an AI Company presser event? It's coming up the next hour. Me too. Bear's got good songs. All right, so what am I looking for here? Soft landing. What the fuck's the soft landing shit? Did I just lose the soft landing stuff? Recession start date. Fucking A, man. Yeah, what about the landing, though? What about when the rates were cut? Hey, tell us about what happens in that time period. We can't do that, bro. It's called duration. How long's that duration? It's been 16 months. No. That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true. You lying now. What's my biggest fear for markets right now? Good question. Okay, so this is the truth. I've been saying it all morning to you, and I'm going to continue to say it to you. I've said it before. The Fed does not want us below 5,000. If we are going to go below 5,000, we need to be higher. The Fed likely knows, not likely. I'm going to tell you some things here, okay? You don't want to hear. I know you don't want to hear this. The Fed, the Treasury Departments, and the banks will rape, pillage, and murder all in the all seeking profit. So unless something happens that they don't see, they don't already know is there, and they know that they can't fight, they will fight for it. I don't know how to explain that better. So if a war happens that was unknown, nothing they can do about that. A lot of wars they know about in advance, believe it or not, historically. And they plan for those. Things that they don't know can put a huge fly in the ointment. That would be like World War III starts and nobody knew it. Like literally. If you don't think that Goldman Sachs has a guy in Gaza, you're out of your mind. If you don't think Goldman Sachs has a guy in Israel, you're out of your mind. If you don't think that Goldman Sachs doesn't have a guy in Iran, you're out of your mind. If you don't think that Goldman Sachs has a guy in Russia and Ukraine, you're out of your mind. There have been many books written about that being fact. So they want to know everything. So if there's something unknown to the market, they can get hurt, right? That's like the fraud in the system in the 2007, 2008 crash, right? Everybody was partying. Nobody knew it was there. Now they know what's coming. They know that we're in an 18-year housing cycle that ends in 2026. We can read books about it. These guys come out and they talk about it. They're like, hey, I was working for GS during the fall of the USSR. I was stationed in an office with another guy, and we were buying stock certificates that were given to citizens. We actually had the mafia. This is true stories. We had the mafia round up all these stock certificates, pay a penny, and we get them 5 pennies. And then we owned these gas companies. That's true. It was a real shit. Really happened. Now, it might not be a guy from GS. It might be a country where they can't put a guy from GS. But guess who studies in the U.S.? A lot of people, right? So just like the CIA, you want to find people that are from other countries, other nations, and have them as a what? As a source for you to get information before it happens. And money buys a lot of shit, doesn't it? I would equate our bankers or our prime banks as a civilian arm of a civilian arm in the United States, a quasi intelligence agency, for lack of a better word. Now, this isn't like rumors. This isn't rumors. This isn't conjecture. There's many books written by many bankers that have gone public. They speak at Yale. They speak at MIT. You can see them speak at Harvard. That you can find their videos of their presentations of their books on YouTube. So the reason I'm trying to press this point with you is because banks know everything. And when they don't know something, you can see clearly that they didn't know. How is that? If something unknown happens to the market that's positive or negative and the move is fully retraced, usually that means banks were not anticipating that move. If the move happens and it's not fully retraced, they were likely aware of the potential of that happening and were likely hedged or protected against that. You'll notice that today hedge funds and banks have insurance specifically for unknown events in the marketplace. I want you to know that this is their market. They own it. It's not yours. And you only get to play in it. But as far as they're concerned, it's like a playground for rich people to take each other's money. That's what it is. So we can posit here a few things. The Fed and banks likely know that there's an end to an 18-year housing cycle coming in 2026. You can posit that. You can also posit that the Federal Reserve and the Treasury Department see it as well. And they want to limit the damage if they can from that event. They don't want to see or be remembered. I'm sorry. I know that you want them to be remembered for this, but they don't want to be seen or remembered for the stock market going to zero in 2026. They don't. They don't want to be remembered for that. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to say, what we're going to do is we're going to pump the market up so that whatever that happens, we don't come back and see all that other dog shit from 2007 and 8, 2001. We had a low. We bought some time for the market in 2022. We got a low of 3,500. Right now, we're looking at 3,800. Jerome can be remembered today if we go to 3,500 as doing his job because we did not see the 3,500 low. So without something unknown to the market, they're doing their job right now. That's why you see them taking victory laps. And to prevent any further damage from this end of this debt cycle, they likely need to pump the market up a little bit, at least to 6,000. It could get crazy, though. 9,000, 12,000 is crazy. 7,500, it's batshit crazy. But why would they do that? They would do that because whatever damage is coming for a decade, 5 years, if it's a brutal like 2001, 2008 scenario where we really, really start to rain hell down, they don't want to. No one wants a depression. No American does that I know. You might be bearish. You might think that all of this is a fraud, but these people do not want to see that. So they're going to try to limit it. Now, they could be wrong and fail. That's the risk to the market. There's unseen things, unknown things that happen, just like in 2008, just like the tech bubble. But we knew about the tech bubble, right? We really didn't know about the housing bubble, did we? 2008 was the bad one. That was the one that was really bad. World War III, World War II, our markets plunged to the depths of hell. You can see when, depending upon the kind of war that we have, World War I, World War II, things really went to shit. You also had the Great Depression. No one wants that on their record. No one wants to be like, oh, yeah, I caused the Great Depression Part 2. I caused World War III Part 4 or 5. I guess we are right now. So most people are optimists. Most market participants are optimists. Most people in life are optimists. You might not be, but most people are. They're optimistic about the future. And if they think that there's something coming down the pike, they're likely going to try to blunt it. So that's really the main thesis. And you might think out there, what about all this technical stuff? There are many books written by ex-Fed chair presidents, autobiographies and biographies. And there are also biographies and autobiographies from people that have worked for Fed presidents. And it's shocking how much of policy decision-making does not rely upon the data. It's quite scary. You have all these people that are very smart, that work for the Fed, and it comes down to a gut feeling or a motive. I want this. And you would think that most of the world does not run like that, but it does. You'll have a CEO or a C-suite that will, on the face, have a relationship with you as maybe an engineer or a doctor or an attorney, and they only show you the face that they want you to see. When you get inside of that C-suite and nobody is looking, you would be shocked at the discussions that are had in the decision-making process for companies, our government, and also the Fed and the Treasury Department. Now, whether they fail or succeed does not matter, but you need to be aware that these things happen. And these people are aware of this shit, and it can be as simple as figure out a way. We know we're coming into a bad debt cycle to get the price of the stock market up to an acceptable place. So when it gets blasted back down, it's not at zero. Truth. You see that in the price of goods, right? Don't see the price of goods coming back down. Companies know in advance that there's only so many opportunities to reprice the goods that you consume. They don't give a fuck what the Fed is saying, do they? They're like, we're going to keep the price of this up because I know I can't raise it again. You can eat a McDonald's hamburger and you'll know the price of McDonald's hamburger at a repricing event has never come down since the invention of McDonald's hamburgers. They don't give a fuck what your math says. They don't give a fuck what you want. They don't give a fuck about what a professor says. These are business people, and they make these hard decisions, whether you like it or not, based upon a hunch. That's how they do it. I don't know if that's right or wrong, or we get into trouble for it. I don't care. I just know that that's a reality in our markets. So that's probably the baseline there. If you're a bull, someone was asking that question. I'm bullish. Are you? I am. I'm bullish based on that thesis as a baseline. But I also know some other stuff. What are the risks, the real risks to you? Probably the most valid thing you could say to risk to the market is rate cuts, combined with unemployment, jobs, maybe some wage stagflation, but mostly unemployment and inflation. And more specifically, the velocity and rate of change of inflation and unemployment. What that can do is force the Fed to cut rates. That's why that's an issue. If inflation kind of fucks around at 2%, 0%, the Fed doesn't have to do shit. If unemployment stays lower than 5%, jobs are growing, the Fed doesn't have to do shit. If GDP continues to go up every year, as it does, Fed doesn't have to do shit, do they? Everyone's employed. Everyone's making money. They don't care if you're rich or not. They don't care if you're barely paying the bills. They don't give a fuck if you are working 2 jobs or 3 jobs. They don't care. As long as you're working, as long as you're paying your bills, as long as you're out there partying and spending money, which who just said that was happening? Retail sales, right? We went through retail sales here on the show, and what were you guys partying with? Everything but the shit you're supposed to be, right? What were you partying with? You weren't buying furniture. You weren't buying cars. You weren't buying houses. You were out and about fucking partying it up. You were getting fucking food delivered to your house. You're getting shit on the internet. You're getting services. You're getting all kinds of stupid shit out there. You ain't been hurt by nobody. So you're still working. You're still partying. You're still going on the Carnival cruise vacation. You're going skiing. You're going biking. You're going sledding. You're doing all that shit. We can tell. We got the numbers. You're partying. You're eating HelloFresh when you weren't before. You're eating Devour meals. That is Devour? I don't know, the ones that are prepared for you, but they're still shipped to you. Right? So the economy is robust right now. People are working. There's an easy way for you to find out if it's not working. Now, this comes with age and wisdom. If you're older, or if you have someone in your life that's older, ask them. Say, hey, what were the hallmarks of 2008? What were the hallmarks of 2001? Ask them. They'll tell you. They'll also tell you that when we have a major market crash, there are some things you can see. Your mom and dad might get a divorce. I'm serious. Your mom will take the dog. Divorce your dad. Your dad likely got laid off from his job too. And this is a family that you wouldn't normally expect divorce. Probably come out of your house one morning and you start to see that nobody's mowing the lawn anymore. Landscapers stop showing up. Neighborhood starts to look a little rough, right? Start to see moms and dads divorcing in your neighborhood. Your friends are all getting divorced. Start to see for sale signs everywhere, right? For sale signs in the neighborhood. Nobody's buying the houses. All your friends are getting divorces. Start looking around, going, what the fuck's going on here? This is when the Fed has tightened, over-tightened, and it's starting to hurt jobs. It's starting to really scare companies, right? When you start to see that stuff, you start to go, oh shit, they've broken something. You got to see the cracks of the breaking happening from the tightening that they're doing. We're not seeing that right now. So we're not seeing it, right? So what do you do with that? You're calling for crashes and duration and inverted yield curves and blah, blah, fucking blah. You can likely see it in your own life. The Fed likely needs to tighten some more. At minimum, they need to leave rates on longer to see if there's damage actually being done. And there is some damage being done. We know that. There is some damage. You can see parts of the damage being done. And there is some damage being done. And they might not have to raise rates as of right now. But there's a probability they would down the road have to raise rates. But not guaranteed at this point. And that is true. And let's say they never raised rates again and just left them high. We also know we're coming into the end of a housing cycle too, right? People will age out, right? If all those people are aging out in 2026 and nobody buys those houses because rates are too high, we're going to hurt the housing market, right? So that's probably already coming one way or another, either through raising rates, holding rates, or waiting for the cycle to end. And why do I say that rates might not matter at that point? Why do I say that? Because there are Fed officials, ex-Fed presidents, that have gone on record to say, we don't know if tightening actually matters. We just tighten when we think we're at the end of a business cycle. We don't know if it actually matters. If we're actually at the true end of a business cycle, most of these businesses are going to go bankrupt anyways. We're just helping the process along. Does that make sense? It might not to you, but there is a lot of ex-Fed presidents that don't believe that what they do actually matters. But they're doing something, and you see them doing something, and you do what? You manifest in your life that happening. Right? You manifest that the Fed is in a tightening cycle. Right? Oh no, everything is worse. Banks and companies know that they take loans regardless if we're in a tightening cycle or not. There are very smart people that go, fuck that, we're going to keep taking loans. We don't care if there's rates or no rates. We're going to rock the fucking party until it breaks, baby. We can break this shit if we're in a no rates height cycle or in a rate height cycle. So take all the money they give you even if the rates are high. Right? That's how we get credit events, right? When you can't loan to people. Well, the fucking Fed and MMT right now, they're loaning money left and right, even though they're not telling you. They loan money to hedge funds to bet on the stock market. They're doing this QE, so the government can spend more money. There's things that they're doing right now that are trying to offset or prolong the end result as long as they can. So whether they're tightening now or just paused until 2026, unless something we don't know happens, they're going to ride this shit out as long as they possibly can. And they're going to hoard out. We know that because they did it in 2007 and 2008, didn't they? They hoarded out until it fucking broke. And you're going to try to tell me that they're not going to try to do that again? You're out of your fucking skull. They'll do it and they'll hoard it as long as they possibly can. Meanwhile, as that's happening, while all that's going on, you also have banks, prime banks. Jamie Dimon is not lying in this sense. He's like, well, if they're going to cut rates, I'm going to start selling the market and divesting. Every time we think they're going to cut rates, or there's a potential to cut rates, or a potential for unemployment to ramp, which it almost did, right? We just saw those bad unemployment numbers. Fed might be cutting, says promising one this year. We're going to poise our positioning for that possibility. So you see these down moves right now like we have. And that is that simple. Do not overcomplicate it. The moment you start overcomplicating these things, you get where we are right now. 16 to 17 months of up. So how do you trade it as a trader? How do you cope with people on the internet telling you, oh, the credit spreads and the TLT and the fucking VIX has a 2-week window to go to fucking 50? You're like, what the fuck is all that? These fucking clowns have been saying that shit for 16 months. Hasn't worked, has it? Before that, in 2022, they told you in May and June that we were going to crash to the depths of hell. That didn't happen. They told you again in June and July that was going to happen. That didn't happen. They told you again in October that was going to happen, and that didn't happen, did it? So it's pretty unreliable, isn't it? The whole thesis. And then the complexity of what they're saying. And then all the fucking reasons they give you for, what's like all these things that they're telling you. And you're just some stupid retailer. You might be a doctor, but you're still a stupid retailer. You don't have the information that they have. You don't have the intelligence that they have. You don't have the forewarning from people with power. You're not eating fucking dinner like Jamie Dimon is with Janet Yellen in New York City, are you? Because he does have dinner with her, private dinners. When he saved regional banks, he did. So these people have something above you, and something that you will never, ever be able to get or be given. So what do? I want to know, what do you do as a retailer? You try to simplify your life. You have to. If you don't simplify your life in this market, you will get fucking devoured. They will eat you and shit you out until you either get washed out and never talk to you again, you never see me on the show again, or you simplify your fucking life. You simplify your existence in this market. You have to. Earlier today, or yesterday, last night, I made a post and I said, all they had to fucking do is buy the yellow line and sell the yellow line. It's that fucking simple. That's it. Buy the yellow line and they sell the yellow line. If they buy the yellow line and sell the yellow line, life is easy. Things get real easy out there, right? Prices above the yellow line, we're buyers. Prices below the yellow line, we're no longer buyers. Simple, right? Fairly simple. Let's look at that really quick. What do I mean by that? So you got bears trying to call tops. You got bulls trying to call bottoms. That's all you got, right? Rah, 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 rah. We're going up, we're going down, we're going up, we're going down. It's a crash, it's a correction. The correction's going to continue. Correction's over. Yeah, they called it how many times there? Times they call that shit over and over and over and over again. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. You'd be fucking poor if that was the case. I know one thing. Well, velocity helps with more of it. Velocity will actually tell you if we're going to crash or not. And the yellow lines will tell you too. If it's just a pullback, see the yellow line doesn't cross? Just a pullback, just a correction. Yellow line crosses, starting to crash, baby. But what can we tell from this? Fairly simple, right? If price if we have price, hourly trigger, daily trigger, monthly trigger. Oh, no, sorry about that. Weekly trigger, monthly trigger, right, et cetera, et cetera. Things are good, right? Things are good. Real good. What do we have right here? Price, hourly trigger, daily trigger, weekly trigger. Check, 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 check. And the monthly trigger's down there. Check. What does that mean? Fuck yeah, I'm bullish. So I'm bullish, I'm bullish, I'm bullish, I'm bullish, I'm bullish, bullish. Pullback, still above. Bullish, 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 bullish. Whoa! What happened right here? I'm below the daily trigger right now, aren't I? Well, I want to be the guy that calls the bottom, Cap, down here. That's the bottom. Cap, last Friday, you were buying a bunch of shit down here. Is this the bottom? Captain would tell you, no, it's not the bottom. Even if I bought this down here. It's not the bottom. It's pullback. Pullback for bears. Bears want nothing more than to sell this down and continue the correction down here. Some bears want a crash, right? They're saying we're just getting started here. So how do I get bullish again? Just like I showed you earlier, right? Right here. It's a little more complicated than that, but it's basically that. So what am I looking for to get bulled up again? Bulled up, baby. Personally, what am I looking for? I want to see price get above, right? I want to see price up here, don't I? What else do I want to see? I want to see the hourly trigger up here, don't I? What else do I want to see? I want to see price confirm on the hourly trigger and make one more new high. That's it. That's all I want to see. The moment I see that, I already know that the next time we come down here to that hourly trigger, that shit's getting bought. Give a fuck about any of that. I already know that daily trigger is going to swoop back up. And I already know that I can start getting bullish here. And I already know the two that I can put stops down here and know that momentum is behind me. What's momentum? CTAs, hedge funds, market moving up. Not a bad place to be buying, right? With some people behind you. Confirmed. And we continue on to the upside. Now, these guys that are out there telling you about fucking spreads and fucking VIX this and whatever, I give a flying fuck about that. I only care about price. Now, let's say those spreads and all that shit comes true. Let's say those guys are right this one time. Do I care here? No. Why don't I care? Because I'm not bullish yet, am I? I'm protective of my money here. I know we're going to have pullbacks in a correction. I'm not risking anything up here until we get up here, am I? So what am I doing right now, today, and here? I'm fucking around with some 0-8s. But what do I want to see happen here before I get long again? I want to see all that action, right? See that, all that shit up there, all that shit up there before I get bulled up again. Make sense? Am I going to get bared up here? Me personally, no. I'm not a bear. I am a bull. I'm a very positive person. I believe in the outcomes of things going to the right and up. Why? Because that is how this shit always resolves itself. And as a matter of fact, no matter what, it resolves itself that way. As a matter of fact, if you were caught here with your pants down, remember we called this a, oh, that's a confirmed correction right there. We were there. We did a stream on that right there. But let's say you were caught. You are still afforded, usually, if we're going to continue down, the ability to exit the market relatively close to where the correction began. This market is so fucking slow in what it does that you're still given an opportunity, if not a third opportunity, to exit orderly. Let's say you're caught back here and you're like, okay, Cap, I'm going to get out. I was long spy. Woof, muff. Right? I learned my lesson. I didn't hedge myself like you told me to. And let's say we continue higher. That's okay. You just jump back in the market right here. And you're off and running again. But you're given opportunities along the way to exit. Now, do I think we're going lower here? As of right now, the bears are still in charge. Sellers still own this market. They still own it. That's why I'm not getting long. Now, how would I know to jump on board to go down for more correction? What would make me want to join in the rest of the correction to make some money? For me personally, it would either be with cheap puts, right? Maybe some S-style calls up here, not down here, up here. Cheap puts, cheap S-style calls, maybe some bared up, what do they call them? Put debit spreads, right? Put debit spreads, I think they're called. That works because if we go down, I get paid. If we go up, I make like flat or 10%. But what's the other way to get short in here? The safe way if you're a bear. What's the safest way? Where's the money at? Where's the money shot as a bear where you're always making money? Do you know? It's on a new low. You catch that new low, it'll still pop back up. They'll reject you right here, and you're Johnny on the spot right there. Boom. And that's where the money is for a bear. Big money, like cha-ching money. How do I know that? Same thing happened right here, didn't it? We did a live stream. We were here, and I said, bulls can't do this tomorrow. They have to get a new high today. Today. The moment that it rejected, woof, it was on, wasn't it? Wham, money shot. Money shot. All this shit in here, guess what happened? Bears got cut up. They got destroyed up in here. This is where the money shot was, right there. So, if you are a bull, what do you do in this situation when we're here? You let the algorithms do it. You don't listen to some guy on fucking FinTwit telling you about credit spreads and windows for VIX and all this other fucking garbage because they're wrong all the time. You let the market show you where we're headed. Let the market take us up. Then you look back at that guy that was telling you that bullshit and you go, that guy's a fucking clown. Right? Let's say it was credit spreads. And we blast down and you go, oh, dude, that guy was right. It was the credit spreads, right? And then the next time, it's not credit spreads. Let's say you follow that guy and that guy tells you it's the credit spreads again, but we go up. And you're like, well, why did it work the last time but not the next time? And that's one of the fallacies of our market, is that people are out there telling you the reason, they're assigning a reason that's inaccurate, and it can't explain the next time it doesn't work, because it doesn't work a lot. And show it to you when it didn't work last year. Right fucking here. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. So instead of relying upon some asshole out there telling you about credit spreads and fucking VIX windows and fucking whatever the fuck else they want to tell you, full moons, or all this other bullshit, you trade price and you trade the triggers. You know what I'm saying? Why do you do that? Because you're here to make money. You don't care. You don't care about what they're saying in public. You don't care what they're saying on FinTwit. If anything, when you start making money that way, you start to see those people and you go, these fucking people are clowns. They're making their living off of selling you a story doesn't apply most of the time. And they're going to come up with a new story every fucking time. They got to do it because it's our market, right? We have the greatest show on earth. So they come up with all this bullshit reasons why this or that is supposed to happen. And yet they're wrong again and again and again and again. And they're right once. And then you and your brain think, oh, the next time that happens, I'll be prepared because that was right. And then the next time when it doesn't happen, you get burned. You go, what the fuck is going on? Why do I keep losing? Why do I keep losing? Because I keep listening to these fucking guys that are spinning tales to you that are then assigned by news organizations. They're like, oh, yeah, dude, the market was down because traders were awaiting data. The market was down today because of the economic news. Oh, bro, the economic news was good this time. Well, that's because good news is good news and bad news is bad news. But this time, good news is bad news and bad news is good news. None of that shit matters to you if you're trying to make money in this market. You just need to know when you can get long, when you can get short, when you're selling the rip, when you're buying the dip, in relative safety. You start winning 6 times that way, 7 times that way, you're just going to start making money. Start making money. Fuck those guys. Fuck the guys telling you you're going to the moon. Fuck the guys telling you you're going to the depths of hell. Put risk on above the daily trigger. Take risk off below the daily trigger. It's pretty simple. Fairly simple. I promise you. I assure you. Time and time and time again. Time and time again. It doesn't work for you, though. I know it doesn't. I already know that most of you it doesn't. I already know that. I've been doing this too long. Doing this now 3 years, 4 years, going on 4 years right now. Too many personal conversations with too many people on phone calls with people blowing up their accounts because they listen to some fucking guy in FinTwit. Shit you not. They don't have basic tools, just basic shit. Like, are we going up or are we going down? Do you know if we're going up or going down? And you'd be surprised at how many people don't know. You would be shocked at how many people don't know. You'd be flabbergasted. You can even predict crashes before they happen. You can actually see the deleveraging in the background before it happens. And you're given time. I didn't. Other people did. I figured it out. I hammered it out my own fucking brain. It was like, I got to figure this shit out. So I did. Figured it out. Wrote it out. Other people are already doing it. Charge a lot of money. Hedge funds use it. Did you know that? Hedge funds use that. The same, very similar system. And then I add my own stuff to it now, right? David AMS brings multi-time frame, right? Higher time frames, right? I look at gamma. Why do I look at gamma? We're supportive, not supportive, right? So I use gamma. I use multi-time frames. I use Elliott wave because it's built into this too. So look at Elliott wave. Do I trust Elliott wave on its own? Fuck no. Do I trust gamma on its own? Fuck no. Just more tools I add along the way to what I'm doing here. I know one thing. If velocity is good, right? If velocity is bottoming out across the board, and I'm above that daily trigger, I'm going long as fuck. It works almost every time. About 90% of the time it works. So the one big L I take, I make 9 kick-ass L's. Or W's, sorry. The opposite of that. Now you'll always have the Cracker Jack gang or the bleacher seats will always come out and be like, well, Captain, you should have bought that bottom and never sold. We recovered. You didn't call the bottom, bro. And I'm like, I would never call the bottom until we confirm it. That would mean we're above the daily trigger again. Does that make sense? And I'm not calling any corrections unless we confirm it. And I'm not going to call a crash until we trade each layer down. I'll trade the correction. I'll trade a crash. I'll trade a bear market. But I got to confirm it each step of the way down. And I'm not going to say the correction's over for you right now either, right? Because we're not above the daily trigger. Same thing with the correction, right? So many of them resolve to the upside. Pullbacks, resolve to the upside, not into a correction. So when we're doing pullbacks, we trade a pullback. If we confirm a correction, we fucking look for that correction to happen. When that correction completes and we get back above that daily trigger, hey, the correction's over. I guess I'm not a furu, I guess. I guess there's furus out there that do that shit. Any of the furu shit you see me doing is all based on where we are in the market with triggers and velocity. Whenever you hear me say things like that's the bottom, or this is the start of a pullback, or not any of that shit. We're in a correction. We're not in a correction. We're in a bear market. Always based upon price, triggers, and velocity. Never based upon me just thinking. I think that's the bottom. It's not what it's based on. It's not a I guess sometimes I am accused of being a furrow, but it's mostly by people that don't know that I use actual indications that we are, or confirmations that we're done with a correction, or we've started a correction. Seen too many of them go the wrong way. Too many wrong calls. And for myself as well. I lost too much money with that shit. Too much goddamn money. So much fucking money. It's stupid. I love Discord. Yeah, there's a difference between Discord and TikTok. There's a decentralization to it, in my view. Discord has a decentralized... They don't have the ability to... Discord doesn't have the ability currently, or nothing that's been enacted, that could invariably shut our country down. There's like a decentralizedness to Discord. You've got your own little tiny fiefdoms. None of them talk to each other. Like they can't be polluted right now. Okay, so maybe that answered your questions out there. So am I bullish? My thesis here is yes. My thesis here is that I'm bullish until the end of year. My thesis here is that I'm bullish till the end of the year. I think we will experience normal corrections. We will experience possibly a correction down to the monthly trigger, and I will still remain bullish. I get very bearish whenever I hear rate cuts. Like if I'm like, we're going to rate cut, and I see people out there going, woo, it's going to be fucking awesome. I'm like, hell no. If there's a surprise rate cut that we don't know about, not expected, I would immediately expect the market to squeeze higher and sell to the depths of hell. Now, we have historical examples of that. So if we have a surprise rate cut, those are bad in the end result. Initially, they'll be greeted with great sentiment, but it's more to grab liquidity for the positioning by banks to go to the downside. I don't like, even if there's ever a planned rate cut where the Fed's like, next month we're cutting rates, they're going to front run a crash on you. The banks are going to delever. They're going to crash this shit down to the depths of hell. If we have a war, you're fucked. They're going to roll this fucker straight down to the depths of hell on that too. How do you combat against that? You really can't. You can buy some cheap ass. Well, there is a way to combat it. I forget the way to do it. I was just talking to Joe Donut about it last week. Maybe one of you guys know. I used to do it and I haven't done it in many years. There's a way for you to buy puts way far out in time, years, 1 to 3 years, whatever, however far out you can get them, and you can hold them without losing money usually. Or I don't know. Maybe it's you buy the S&P 500 and then you sell puts. I forget how it goes. I got this wrong. I think that you buy puts that are either way out of the money. I forget how it goes. I used to know how to do this and haven't done it in a long time. There are ways to buy far out protection that costs you nothing and will actually print you money in a downside move. So the trade is like neutral. You don't really make any money, but you don't lose any money. I haven't done it in a long time, but Joe asked me if I can remember how to do it. So I gotta remember how to do it, and I've been thinking about it, and I forget about how to do it right now. These are like crash puts that are not planned, like a president passes away or a war starts. I forget how to do it anymore, but I got to look it up. I got to go to option. I'm going to go to options, the options industry console and find out how to do them. But anyways, I'll leave you with this on this topic. Buy the fucking dip above the daily trigger. Sell the fucking rip below the daily trigger. It's fairly simple. You don't have to worry about anything anyone else out there is telling you. It's like it just puts the market on easy for you. It's very simple. Puts the market on easy. 100% puts it on easy. Every time. Puts the market on easy. Why would you want to sit there and waste your time with all the garbage, just the pollution? You can do it, I guess. You can entertain yourself with it. You can jerk off to it if you want, but it has nothing to do with the price of the market. So that's it. That's all I got. You can get it. You can actually, we put out charts twice a day. For 10 to 12 tickers with manipulated velocity and triggers. You can also get them from us by supporting what we're doing here, becoming a supporter or a pro trader. Join us inside the Discord. One of the benefits of having the Discord is you have many people, hundreds of people, that are using the triggers and velocity on their favorite stocks and tickers. Sometimes you'll see Winky come on the show and go, hey, man, what about this ticker and that ticker? That's because he's using that shit in the background. And then he's got his favorite tickers. Then I've got my favorite ticker. Then you've got your favorite ticker. And through that, I don't know what you call that anymore. They used to say synergy. That word sucks. But the synergy of a group think using that stuff leads to more gains than losses. If it's just me and I'm not here, you got no access. If you hang out with a group of people doing it, it leads to better money making. Does that make sense? So we got people that watch crypto all day long. We got people that watch commodities all day long. We got people that watch metals and golds. We got people that watch the S&P. We got people that only trade the IWM. We got people that trade only futures. We got people that trade meme stocks. We got people that trade Mag 7, right? We got only people that trade Tesla, right? So they're always watching the velocity and triggers on their favorite tickers. And so you get the benefit of hanging out with those people and being like, hey, man, what are you seeing right now? I assure you that people that trade specific tickers will come running to you and go, hey, man, my favorite fucking ticker right now, it's called XXX for porn. And it's finally got a 6-trigger cluster underneath it, a bull cluster. It's about to rip faces off. And you're like, no way, man, show it to me. And they're like, yeah, man, check it out. And I'm like, ooh, let's go long on that shit together. Neck's hurting. I got to take a piss. All right. It's 2:41 in the afternoon. And my people are going to be really mad at me today for not helping. Let's take a look at what expectations are. 2:41 in the afternoon. We're going to take a look at what expectations are into tomorrow. So we're going to clear all this crap out here. Got an hour left. We're going to take a quick look. And my favorite thing to look at right now is a 30-minute velocity chart. Let's take a peek at velocity right now. So daily velocity is improving for bulls. It's more, though, at neutral and not coming up. I would really like to see velocity for daily velocity improve before jumping on a trade, because I know that daily velocity becomes positive will be sustained. Not quite there right yet. Could be a bull trap. Another thing that I don't like right now is I don't like hourly velocity being this high and having a series of new lows. You see that right there? It's a series of new lows in velocity for the bulls. Velocity falling off on the half hour and somewhat on the 15-minute basis. I don't like that. So on a half-hour basis, what am I looking for here? I know a few things. I know for sure that if the bulls lose their bottom, that means that whatever this pump was fake. Simple. I don't need anybody else to tell me that. I don't need Gamma. I don't need anyone else to tell me that. I know that bulls buyers here, big time buyers, right? Woof. Overpowered the Bears. Bears wrapped it up. They said, fuck you. They said, fuck you again. And right now they're saying, fuck you. Right? Now I know that velocity on the half-hour trigger is weak. So I'm going to snap one more green box right here. Now I'm going to make this one yellow right now. Questionable. It's questionable. Now, where else were there buyers? There were buyers down here. And there were buyers down here. So let's say we lost this. Let's just say tonight into tomorrow we lost this to the downside, right? I'd be paying attention to see if the buyers are actually here or not. Did they buy this and send it right back up? Right? If they didn't, be like, hell yeah, these buyers are still here, baby. They're down there. They're just looking for a better buy, right? Shit, maybe I got to take a trade right here. I'd probably take that trade right there, knowing that the buyers are still here. Make sense? Series of new lows, right? High, low. No dice right now, right? These buyers say they're here, but I'm like, this half-hour bar right here. Reversal. I really want to watch what happens into the close today, don't I? Today is Wednesday. Six o'clock, right? I'm expecting a series of new highs and lows into Friday, right? So here's Thursday. Right? And here is Friday close. What am I doing here for Thursday? And what am I doing here for Friday, right? We got close. We got this close right here. And if I think dealers are going to let the bears out at some point into this bell over here, right? Might let the bears get out on Friday. So I'm going to bet here that we close down here and just check to make sure that these buyers are still here on Friday. I also know that if we don't close up into this close right now, if we can't get up here right now above, we can't get up here right now, what will likely happen tomorrow? We'll lose momentum. We'll see this candle right here. If we reject down, I'm going to be looking for this next level to get me above right there. Does that make sense? Get above the daily trigger. Matter of fact, right there. Something like that is what I'm looking for into Friday. Just like that. So in this next hour or so, what do I want to see? I want to see us get above the daily trigger. If we can't get above the daily trigger into the close, I'm going to expect a pullback tomorrow down to 498 for an attempt at 511. Make sense? Tag above the daily trigger shows strength by the bulls. Woohoo! We're going to go right back down one more time, make sure these buyers are real. And if these buyers are real, right, if they step right in, they're like, fuck you, man. The way is up. Woof. We'll go back up one more time. Right? They're going to push up right here. You're going to see that hourly trigger swoop right up right here, and bam, we're off and running. Make sense? Into next week. So what do we do for the rest of today? Let's check it out. That's a 30-minute trigger right here. So I want to see the bulls not only hold this, but push up and break out into the close. Any of this nonsense over here, right? We don't get where we want to go. They start boxing us in. Bang, 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 bang. I'm expecting the pullback on either the overnight or during the day. More than likely in the overnight. Why? Because dealers are supportive during the daytime, aren't they? They're buying fucking dips. That means they're going to sell futures, aren't they? Sell futures, get us lower, get up at a price to go up again. So right now, in this regime, I'm going to go to a 1-minute trigger. I'm going to draw a couple things in for you. Right here. Right here. Make that one yellow. Go to a 1-minute chart. Let's see if it happens. Can they break out or not? I have no conviction as to where we're going into the end of the day. Only thing that I care about right now on an intraday basis is where do we close? If we begin to break out to the upside, I will take a long in calls. Out in here, I'm not messing with it. Begin to break down in here, I already know where the dip buy is tomorrow. So I got no trade in here. Same action is down over here. Let's see what happens. And that just happens to be in the daily on the hourly trigger. Hilarious. I think you're getting the face ripper. Or I think you're either getting the face ripper or you're going to get a rip tomorrow in the morning. I think we track exactly what I wrote. Meta ER. Let's do Meta ER. Hold on a second here. Fucking dealers pulled it right back in again, didn't they? Give me one quick second here. All right, so after the bell, we've got Meta, IBM, Ford, Chipotle, ServiceNow, Viking, Lam Research, Vail, Celestica, and Align. Tomorrow, before the open, we get OSI Systems, Royal Caribbean Group, American Airlines, Caterpillar, Southwest. We got Mobileye tomorrow, too, for Winky. Thursday close, we've got Microsoft, Alphabet, Intel, Snap, Roku, T-Mobile, Western Digital. We've got some gas companies and oil companies on Friday. So pretty much we got a big reports tonight after the bell. We got some big reports tomorrow after the bell. Caterpillar could be Caterpillar could impact our morning. Chipotle is a big one, too, after the bell today, right? Chipotle, Meta, IBM, DIA or DJIA or DIA may have a big impact on this. Let's take a look quickly at DIA and see where they lie. Oh, yeah, that's good. I like that. Oh, yeah. Ooh. This is Dow Jones Industrial Average. Looks very bullish, doesn't it? We've got some reports that will impact the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I like that a lot. Let's look at Qs really quick. Qs. We got Meta reporting. Nice bounce off the weekly trigger. Trying to pin that for any kind of move to be kind of pinned, right? Looks like dealers are ready for Meta to report up or down. They don't care, do they? Q's not telling us too much. I would say limited upside expectations on a Meta report due to where the daily trigger is and where prices are pretty close to neutral right now. So that's good to see. At least dealers are prepared for it. They're ready for you to party either way. They really don't care. Let's take a look at Meta in their report after the close. How you guys all doing out there? So down below, I'm going to talk about Meta. Who's doing meowing out there? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. My kitty hasn't come in to say hi. I don't know why my kitty hasn't come in to say hi. Okay, so we got Meta. 2:54, we got 1 hour left. Oh, cat? My bad, I didn't catch that. I guess we're coming back to the soft landing again. This I never should have went down the soft landing hole today. I apologize to all of you out there. I will finish it, though, and post it for you. I promise. Let's check out the earnings calendar on options.ai. I should get a sponsorship from these guys. They really should. We're going to go to Captain's screen down below here. And we're going to take a look at what? The options.ai earnings calendar. Why? Because it does a fairly good job of quick referencing. Fairly good job. I'd say better than a lot of other websites that load you with a bunch of garbage. So Meta. Simplicity matters. Here's Meta. What do we got? Meta. April 26th. Options end. We have an expected move of 8.1%. Upside target 528.89. 528 or 528.76. So I'm going to push that over there. I'm going to draw a box for that expected move. What did I say it was? 528.82. Downside move 449.70. Pretty wide spread there, huh? Pretty wide spread. Let's take a look at some more stuff about them. Prior earnings moves. 1 day move, 20%. Woof. October 25th, minus 3.73. Wednesday, July 26th, 4.4. April 26th of 2023, 13.4%. Woof. April of 2022, 18% up. Wow. So April's been good for Meta, hasn't it? If they're trending up, they tend to trend up. If they're trending down, they finish trending down. If they're trending up, they finish trending up. What else can we tell from this, right? Pullback, up. Trending up. Generally speaking, they go up. Pullbacks get bought. That's not so good right there, is it? Just kind of meandering, then bam, down. Down, then a move later. Not too much we can glean from this. Not too much we can glean from this. I'm not taking anything from this that means anything. What else we got here? PE ratio 32.86, market cap 1.25 trillion. Company info. Let's see what we got here. That's all garbage. What is that? Lizards. I can't remember. What am I reading there? Lizards. I don't know what they're talking about there. All I hear is lizards. Meta. Upside expectation in line with prior highs. Downside expectations. Look at that. Now that's interesting. Big old squeeze up. Now in line for their earnings report. Parked right in the middle too, huh? Shocker. I'll tell you one thing. If Meta has a bad earning, I don't know what the fuck they're telling you, but oof, they're going to get annihilated. Let's just take a look at this really quick. Simply, let's look at something. Where is there more money to be made on Meta right now? Up or down? More money made in the up move? More money made in the down move? A lot of juice in that down move, isn't there? Not only is there a lot of juice in that down move, but you get a little down move like that, a little blasting down there. Has Meta corrected? Doesn't look like it to me. They didn't even get close. They've been like Cinderella. Cinderella didn't go down here and touch their weekly trigger, did they? Seems almost appropriate. The market's going to go up as a whole, that you would correct them and start a new position. This reminds me of bank earnings. You ride that shit up, you get to the earnings, sell the news, come back in and buy it again. So from a perspective of accumulation and distribution, Meta looks primed for a bad ER. Is that scaring you guys out there yet? Now let's take a look at their velocity on a 30-minute basis. Neutral on their daily. Yeah, kind of bearish here. Let's look at a higher time frame. Kind of toppy here with lower lows on their weekly. Just getting started, though, and monthly. That's good to see. Let's snap a line and see what happens. Oh, boy, they could use it, couldn't they? Just take that shit right down. Oh, just like blam. Smoking. Smoking. Just begging. Begging. Just begging. Just begging for a correction, aren't they? Yeah, no one's taking any of this profit, are they? No one's taking any of that profit, are they? Fucking A, man. Meta. Shit, Meta. Where's the chat box right now? Where the heck is the chat box? Oof. Oh, man, I don't know. You guys are voting bullish here? Shit. Meta is begging. Begging. This is what I'm going to here's my review of Meta. Here's my review of Meta. Fuck no. You're not touching Meta. You want to be a buyer of Meta right here. I'll say that to you. You want to be a buyer of Meta down here. You should be hoping that Meta sells their ER so that you can buy in on it, okay? You better be hoping for that. Now, I got to give some respect here to the thought that it can go up because of some expectation of, I don't fucking know, some kind of stupid, like they did something special. So I will say this. If they get a good report, I do expect it to sell. I think it's just another opportunity to sell the news, take some profit, at least down there, if not lower. I gotta tell you guys something, man. Gotta tell you something. I don't like it. If you want my honest opinion, it's ripe. It is ripe for a we don't give a fuck how good the news is. Like if you come in line with expectations, it's not going to be good enough. He better have a fucking story because this shit's going to sell on good news too. Like good news, price target 508.42. Great news, 528.78. Fucking created a new AI or something nobody has. Yeah, you'll go higher. I think your best bet is 530. Spoo's starting to bleed down right now. Let me ask you a serious question. Like, if you're already long, I would say this too. If you're long the underlying on Meta, does it really matter? Probably not. You're in the money. If you were already long Meta, you would buy puts. You'd buy cheap ass puts. Cheap. What are 400 P's going for right now for Friday or Monday? What are 400 P's going? If you're like long the underlying, it's puts all day long. It doesn't matter. If it's going up and you own the underlying, what the fuck do you care? What do you care? You're already making bank. So if you're long the underlying cheap ass puts on Meta, you don't care if it goes up because it's going to pay for the puts. I would also be harvesting up here if you were long the underlying from way down there. Not my favorite trade. I'll be honest. Not my favorite trade. Even if it goes up, not my favorite trade. Not a sure thing. 49 cents is cheap. It's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. 47 cents. What's the payout on that shit? Anybody know what the payout is on an option profit calculator? What's the, I'll look at it right now. Hold on. Let me see what the payout is on that. Long put. Long put. Meta. I'm so terrible. Such a whore. I'm a total fucking whore. 26th. 400p. Jesus Christ. What does that shit pay? Oh, God. 3,000%. Ooh. I wouldn't put the trade on until the closing bell, by the way. I got to tell you that. I would wait for like the bell. I would like let Meta do its thing and then get them for like 10 or 20 cents and max the fuck out of the trade. I'd be trying to buy Meta puts on the bell. We're already grinding up right now. Yeah, I'd be fucking selling the fuck out of this close right here. Personally. That is not financial advice. But I personally would. It's so cheap, dude. 3,000% trade for fucking 40 cents. It'll likely cost like 20 cents when you're up there. That's me personally. Now, I can be wrong, and I am wrong a lot. I am not right all the time. Do not be like, oh, Captain's always right. But me personally, I'd be selling the fuck out of this shit at the close. I mean, there's a reason they pushed it up, right? Now, I guess the question becomes, does Meta destroy SPY? Probably not. My thought process here would be that DIA has a lot of reports today. And if those do well and Meta gets cratered, you can see SPY and Qs blast down to the depths of hell in the overnight, come right back by open tomorrow. So, as far as I know, seriously, that's why I looked at Dow Jones Industrial Average. They're looking bulled up. Like Dow Jones looking great right now. I would think about trading the DIA overnight before taking the Meta trade, because it looks primed to go. And we have some tickers reporting for them tonight and tomorrow. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You got to put it all together. Like Meta could crater SPY and Qs, but come back tomorrow due to other great reports. We see it all the time in earnings, right? Like you're like, oh shit, man, SPY's burning. And then you wake up in the morning and it's back. And you're like, why is it back? Well, we had other reports that we still have holdings in all these indexes, although they may be concentrated in the Dow Jones Industrial Average. So you can see it come right back by morning for the next reports on Thursday. So I don't know. I don't know what to say here about Meta. The only take that I have on Meta here is that it's, if I was a fucking hedge fund, I'd be like, unless those guys are shitting rainbows, we sell the news. That's what I would think. Or if it squeezes, take the money and run, and then fucking put a short on Meta at the same time. I'd be thinking of it like that. Am I riding Meta puts? Not right now. I'm considering them. If we can get up here, see this green arrow right here? See this white and yellow arrow right there? See up in here, right there? We can get up there into the close. Well, I might put some on. We can get up here like that into the bell. I might be considering some fucking puts down there. Depends on where we are at the bell. Let me look at Ford for you really quick. Hold on. I'm sorry I didn't do Ford for you. Apologize. Ford Quick one. I'll do Ford quickly. Ford looks outstanding. Ford wants to rip your fucking face off and shit down your neck. 100%. 100% it wants to rip your fucking face off and shit down your neck. Ford wants to fuck some shit up. I would not be short hair. It would not be caught dead short. Nope. Wouldn't be caught dead short hair on Ford. Good call out, by the way. Ford wants to fuck your shit up. $100%. I like Ford. I like Ford here a lot. A lot more than I like Meta. Spy's trying to squeeze right now. Meta's starting to squeeze right now, looking for a breakout to the upside. Man, I don't know, man. I'm getting all juiced up here. Getting all juiced up here. Oh, I'm getting all like hot and sweaty. Oh, oh, they're trying to squeeze this shit up into the bell. You want me to do Chipotle? Bullish. I think they're going to get a pullback on their ER and then a rip. Bullish to 300. Yeah, overall the market's pretty. I mean, I don't know. I think Meta is like the take the money and run scene, even on a good report. Like, I'm not anti them going up in this report. I'm more this part of this shit over here. I think they sell the fuck out of it no matter what. CMG, bullish. Ford's the best setup right now. It's today. Give me 15 minutes to take a quick break, and we will watch these reports as they come out. Let me take 15 minutes. I haven't got off the chair since I got here this morning. Give me 15 minutes. I need 15 minutes. Give me 15 minutes. I am long some calls here. I should tell you guys. I'm long some 0 dates already in SPY. Just a heads up. No, I'm in 507Cs. 507Cs expiring today. They're cheap. Yeah, I don't want to tell these fucking people. I get pissy about it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't like the bull music anymore. I want off the ride, Daddy. Get me off the ride, Daddy. I don't want on the ride anymore. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, shit. 15-cent calls, taking them now for 32 cents. 507Cs, double in price. 110% trade.
We didn't come here to dance. We only came for the dough. Maybe you came here to dance. You should try the dough.
Ooh, I like those. I like those. I like those dancing balls, baby.
I'm finally ready to dance. Do, 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 dance, dance, do, dance. Do, 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 dance, do, do. Dance. Do. Dance. Do. Dance. Do.
Woohoo! Woohoo! That felt fucking good. Yeah. Whoa, that was pretty good. That was a little shot of cocaine, wasn't it? And we got a new high right there, didn't we? Oh, new high. That's pretty good. Took that bad boy out. Now we're going to be looking for 506.40. See if we can get it. Man. You want to trade futures. Get out of here. It's that big old orange bar up there. You see that big old orange bar up there is just begging. It's like, oh, come see me up top. Yeah, come up there. There's some supply. I just can't believe I took that trade. Dude, this thing right here was woof. This fucker right here was not priced in. That fucker right there was not priced in, guaranteed. That was hot sauce up there. You ain't doing no 100% trade with a few bars if they weren't thinking it was there. Dealers scrambling, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. What up, Brad Armitage? Well, fucking A, that was dope. Dope dance. Happy Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, right? Feels like fucking Friday, doesn't it? Already feels like Friday. We're not even halfway through the goddamn week. This fucking week's not even over yet. Man. This week's been crazy as hell already. You got people out there telling you this and that. I mean, it's like Wednesday right now. This week's like rodeo style. 100% rodeo style. What are you doing? We're going to ride the rodeo. Don't get cut up along the way. What did Vert hold itself today? I want to know if Vert actually held its. I was thinking that Vert was gonna get was gonna go up, but it was gonna get people were gonna take profit and leave. Oh, they did. They fucking did. Oh, I fucking knew it. You see that shit? So yesterday we talked about Vert. Remember that? I mean, it went up way higher than I expected, but they sold the fuck out of it, didn't they? Woof, $96. Bam. I wondered if it would hold or not. Vert's in this weird place. Like, VRT is like, it's good.
And just want to keep an eye on Yemen's Houthis say they targeted MSC Veracruz Israeli ship in the Indian Ocean.
It's like Vert was like, I think we picked it to go up, but we wanted to know if it would sell. I really still like the ticker, but I do think it pulls back to where? $70. They're gonna hit that 70, I think. Might be a good short for you. Vert. Great company, just VRT. Just a little long in the tooth on velocity. So VRT, if you're looking for a dip buy on it, there is one. I don't know if it's right here right now. Look at Vert right now. It's on its hourly, checking its hourly trigger right now. The only issue I have with Vert is its weekly and monthly velocity is a little maxed out. Right? I think monthly. I think weekly. Does it bounce off its hourly? That's a tough one. You would need to see some work done first. So
More
Vert,
from
this is
Yemen
Vert.
Houthis say they targeted the Maersk, Yorktown, and a US destroyer in the Gulf of Aden.
We're at least going to leave that up. So like dealers don't want to see price. Like, so dealers into Friday don't care what you do as long as you're in here. So like they just want it in here because they're neutral. They're delta neutral. They can cover everybody's bets. My thought was that it would continue down into Friday, and then you might catch a good dip buy. But even saying that, it is way. It's got a divergence in its velocity. So in all honesty, I would really like to buy Vert. I'd really like to buy Vert lower. Something more like yeah, like that's how I thought it would go all the way down here. I thought it would go up. Like it would go up and then down and then down. And not because it's bearish, just because it's due. Like Vert has not participated at all in a correction. So if it was me and I'm like, yeah, I'm long Vert, right? Party on, take the money and run, and look for a place for a dip to buy. I'm still bullish on it. It's just that its velocity is.
And on the TikTok deal situation, rather, White House commenting says China should allow TikTok to be sold, saying there are a number of interested potential buyers.
So let's look at, see this right here? This is what my problem is right here. Like this shit is maxed out. Look at it. It's not there yet, but it's pretty fucking close, dude. Look at that. It's like maxing out. A little bit higher lows. Like all you need is that right there. And you're just like, woof, break through the weekly. And then even that might break. I'd be really careful here on Vert. Vert's like a prime candidate. Vert's a prime candidate to get sold the fuck down into the depths of hell. When you see that big bad boy right there, it really is. This is some major supply coming in. So if it was me, I'd be wary. It has nothing to do with they aren't kick ass. It's just a matter of like maybe not this deep. I might be getting a little aggressive here. How about just that right there? They need a pullback. A pullback, right? Down here, continue on. Pullback down here. I guess they already got that, didn't they? They got their pullback right here. See it? A pullback right here. They slammed it up. I think they go to at least 60 bucks. At least 60. I could be wrong here, but I think at least 60. Could be wrong here, but I got a price target on it for 70. Do yourself a solid out there and like do yourself a solid out there and just like set a couple alerts on 70 bucks and 60 bucks. If you luck out and you get yourself a dip buy, if you luck out and get yourself a dip buy down here, it'd be juicy, right? 30 bucks be even more juicy, like 35 bucks. 35 bucks, 40 bucks be great. And I don't think it's fundamentally because they're a bad company. I just think that it's a matter of taking profit. So, and they're down there right now. Your buyers were at your buyers were at 72.55, 75 bucks. I'm not bearish on this ticker. I think it's like it's kind of like everything, right? You have a run up and a lead up. And I haven't heard what their report was. So I can't comment on that stuff, but it you know, it's not that it's not great or there can't be continuation. Meta working its way higher right now, again, holding its 1 minute trigger. Looking for a squeeze up into its close. I would expect Meta to be very similar to Vert, VRT. The reason being is it's done its job, right? I know you like fucking around with zero dates and shit and fucking weekly calls, but Meta looks like, you know, it looks very similar like to Vert. Doesn't look too much different than Vert. You know, you run it up into its earnings, you cut your winners, you're like, "Woo, I made a bunch of money. I'm taking the money and running." And then you're probably like a VRT, you're probably like a Meta bull, and you're like, "I just want a pullback. Just give me any pullback, and I'll buy it." So I would expect Meta today. Any positive news will be a take your winnings and reinvest somewhere else. Maybe it's Tesla or Apple. Rotate some cash into other parts of tech. Let's see if this dip here in the 1 minute trigger gets bought. The next target above is 506.51. Let's get rid of this now. We don't need that there anymore. Yeah, market's closing in 20 minutes. Does anybody know what time Meta drops their numbers? I wish I had like a lizard face mask. It's like every time Meta reports, I just like put the face. I'm like, I'll be right back. Give me 5 seconds. I like come back to the show, and I've got my like Lost. What's the name of the TV old school TV show like Lost? I get like a little tongue, and I'm like, and I like flash my yellow eyes, little slits. Yeah, Land of the Lost. That one. Who are they called again? Slatax? Right on. He looks good right now, doesn't he? He looks real good. For the first time, he's got his human. I think Bonk said something about him having his human face on, because he's got like the scruff going and the curly hair going. He's looking good. He's looking very good for his age. Well, not just age. He looked like a real dork for a long time. No offense to Zuckerberg, but he looks really good. Looks like a badass right now. He looks like a Sigma male or something. I don't know what they call those guys, but I'd fuck him. 405. Yeah, they always had really weird eyes, didn't they? They were like glass with like cloudiness and blues and stuff like that. Yeah, in the sunlight. Do you ever see him surfing when he's got all the, and I don't blame him for doing that. Like skin cancer surfing is no fucking joke. Being on the ocean at all without a bunch of layers on and shit, UV shirts on, and I don't blame him for doing that to his face at all. Like everybody gets, if you're out in the sun too much, you get skin cancer. He'd do the fucking hit me with that lizard dick and shit, like right up my asshole. Wouldn't be looking. Be like, "Hey man, how you doing?" Like slips his lip. Sorry, I should say his lizard tail comes around and just starts railing me, like that movie. He grabs me. And he's like, "You're not fucking me, buddy. I got a tail." Fucking stabs me in the back. I'm dead. I'm already picturing it. So yeah, so my take on Meta is going to be sell the news, 100%. I got to say it. But I do think they squeeze it up into the close. I think the reports are going to come out good. I think though that when you wake up tomorrow, your calls will be burned. I do think that. Good day, right, Binky? We got to trade in, man. We got to trade in today. We called it out. We closed it out. This little bad boy right here this thing was very sexy. That little move right there was the money right there. It was a good trade right there. That little fucking cross was coming. I saw this cross and I was like, oh, hell no. We're taking that trade right there. Right here's where I saw it. Right there. This little fucker's coming up here right now. I was like, they're going to rip this shit up here, and they did. I'm trying to pin the close here. 3:45, 15 minutes left. Keep our eyes out. We'll see what we see here. Meta still cranking right now. What do we have for let me just check what the reports are again. Make sure. We'll bring them all up. Hold on. We'll do it right today. So what we'll do today is this. We'll do a here, let's see if we can do something cool here. Hold on. Give me a second here, but guys, hold on here. We will do. Give me a quick second here. Earnings season, yay! We'll do. I think I already charted these out, didn't I? Hold on a second here. Why am I not? Why, for some reason, I can't see the. I don't know why I can't see him right now. Did I move them, maybe? Did I move him? Why can I not see the. What am I doing here? Hold on one second here, guys. Wrong here. Hang tight here. I was going to look at them all. What am I doing wrong here? This is normally show. I thought I could pick this. Oh, there we go. Duh. All right, hold on here. Duh. All right, we're going to go to earnings. Bear with me here, folks. I don't know why I couldn't find that. Four, maybe? Bear with me here. Bear with me. Here's Meta. We're going to do SPY up here. I don't know why, but SPY's not showing if we go up or down here. There's SPY. And then over here in the left pane, we're going to do, should we do, you guys asked for, you guys see, I know you were asking about, you were asking about Meta. We got Meta. We're going to do Chipotle, CMG. That's a big one, right? Oh, wait a minute, I'm the wrong one. Hold on, what am I doing here? Why is that happening? CMG. SPY. So here's Chipotle right here. I think I said Chipotle up. Did I say Chipotle up? I thought I said bullish on Chipotle. I don't know why I got an arrow down there. What that arrow is? I thought I was bullish on Chipotle. Ford seems like you guys are interested in Ford. So I got Ford. I said bullish on Ford. No. Yes. 1 minute. 3:50 p.m. I'm bullish on Ford. I don't know why I've got Chipotle as negative. I thought I was bullish on Chipotle. Spoos. I said to you, if they can't break out, they're going to go down tomorrow. So SPY needs a breakout today to the daily trigger. My preference would be a breakout on SPY to the daily trigger today. If no breakout on SPY, we are going down in the overnight. This is Chipotle over here. This is Ford over here. I'm bullish on Ford. I thought I was, oh, Meta's selling off right now, right before the close.
And for those looking for the market imbalance, traders noting that's 1.1 billion on the sell side, 1.1 billion to sell, according to traders. Of course, a couple of big earnings due after hours today. You can see full list of those via the daily US equity earnings research piece in the research suite, where briefly we do have Meta, of course, 5 minutes after the closing bell, due to port alongside Ford. 10 minutes after, we have IBM.
Oh yeah, baby. All right, so let's see what I thought I fucking said CMG was. Okay, so CMG, this is what I've got on CMG. I've got them going down and up. So you can't see it on this chart, so I'm going to get rid of it. I've got CMG with it's because of the size of the chart. I got them down and then up. But because I had it on a day chart, it just looks like shit. So I've got CMG with a down move and then an up move. Meta, I have bullish on their report, but they sell by open. Ford is the one that I like the best of all of them. I like Ford the best. And hold on here, chat box. Let's make this chat box bigger so you can actually read it. I need a color block here. And if there was one place to put it over, maybe over there, I don't know. I don't know where the best place to put it is. Is anybody long or short any tickers? I want to know, too. Are you long Ford? Are you long CMG? Are you long SPY? Are you long Meta? The only thing I would say about Meta is they're going to sell this shit because I'm bullish on Meta, but I'm not bullish in the way that you think. I'm bullish on it, meaning I think that a fund would take the money and run, and they're going to fucking short Meta into the dumpster. Yeah, exactly. Puts on Meta. Fuck yeah. Even if they burn, it doesn't matter. It's worth the trade. It really is. I mean, the worst that's going to happen is you're going to lose 20 cents or fucking 10 cents. You have the potential to make fucking 3,000%. So, just for the BA. Okay, hold on. I'll look at BA in the background. Hold on. Dude, you guys got me running here. Oh, yeah, baby. I already charted this one out for you. Ho, ho, ho. Let's go look at BA. All right, we got what? We got 6 minutes. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
So in 10 minutes time, at 5 minutes after the closing bell, we're looking out for
BA
from META, Meta Platforms.
Oh, what did I tell you about BA?
Revenues of 36.2.
I already charted this one for you, didn't I? What happened?
$4.32.
What happened, BA?
Quarter ahead revenue guide.
Oh, BA. Oh.
3.8 billion for those.
Oh, BA. Where are you going, BA? Oh, I got you right here, too. Good job, BA. Got you right there. Good job. Good job, BA. Oh, BA with new lows? Oh. What happened now, BA? Oh, does that become big red yellow box? Oh, BA trying to kill people? Oh, no. No, BA. What happened? BA's going to go down to the depths of fucking hell, isn't it? We're going to send fucking BA down to the depths of hell. And they deserve it. BA fucking around with people's lives. You don't fuck with people's lives, do you? Price target, BA, 144.39. I'd really like to see $135.73 if I could. Smash through that shit. Give me $130 on BA. They can suck my balls all day long. There's one thing you don't do, right? Fraud. You don't do fraud. You don't do fraud. You don't do fraud. And what else don't you do? You don't kill people repetitively because of what? Fraud. So, no, I think BA goes down to the shitter. I got no sympathy for you, BA. You literally get nothing. You get nothing. You get zero. I'm sorry. You just don't get it. I don't like you. Ooh, Doug Fuller saying long D-Dog. Doug Fuller, by the way, gave a huge shout-out yesterday to a VRT, and that shit printed crazy. Yeah, I got no love here for BA. I'm sorry. I got none. Like, it's a weird thing. Even if it's legal fraud, it's a form of fraud. DDOG, baby. Doug Fuller coming out, dropping science. I like DDOG, by the way. Oh, yeah, I like it too. Doug, I love it. I love it, Doug. DDOG looks beautiful. If you have the triggers and velocity suite at your house, at home, in your office, take a look at Datadog. Just came off a gorgeous bounce off its weekly trigger, recovered on its daily trigger, now trying to make its way higher and clean up a bunch of crap above at 138.71. That's right. We used to have a saying in the biz. If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going. Very disappointed in Boeing. I agree with that. I think a lot of you out there are in agreement, right? There's a trust issue with Boeing, and that should never be a trust issue with Boeing. Should never be one. Weakness in CMG heading into the bell right now. Ford still has not given up its hourly trigger. Meta, regardless of outcome, is set up for hit-and-run gangsters wanting to short it down to the depths of hell, take the money and run and short it coming in tomorrow. We'll see how that works out. SPY really needs to get up there and at least smash into its daily trigger. Has not happened in 2 days. Ford blasting off right now. Ford, of all three tickers, Meta, Ford, CMG, Ford's my favorite. Now trading $12.95. CMG showing some weakness into the bell. Meta parked right now. We do have up the news squawker. They should get the news to you before you get it on Twitter. So if you are wrapped up in a trade and can't exit, you'll likely, if you're on YouTube listening in right now, you can speed up the broadcast so you get the news. Matter of fact, you can probably shitpost on Twitter before anybody else as well. You can be like, oh, man, we get the bad report on this company. And they'll probably get you some followers because you're beating them to the punch. SPY week right now into the close. I do have some SPY option contracts sitting here, but I haven't bought them yet. I have not entered any SPY trade. Ford smashing and bashing right now on its 5-minute trigger. CMG still weak right now, testing its hourly trigger at 29.21.70. A little bit of weakness from Meta as well. A lot of horse trading going on here. Whoa, Ford, baby. Woo! Ford smashing through 13.04. Hello, Ford, baby. Ford now trading 13.05. Still weakness in CMG. SPY weak into the bell right now, trading its 5-minute trigger and half-an-hour trigger on weakness from CMG. Ford, not quite mooning yet, but trading 13.05 at the moment. Got bought right off its hourly trigger. Meta turning to the upside right now. SPY turning around if you're trying to trade zero dates. If you're trading zero dates on SPY or Qs, you might be able to get in there right now, buy something for about 5 minutes. Qs looks good. Meta looks good. CMG ain't doing nothing. You're not watching it here. You see it right there. I want to look right there, please. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you trade zero dates synthetically, trading the market for about 5 minutes between 4 p.m. and 4:15. SPY now with 2 green bars. You can see them right there. Ford rolling slightly, trading $12.79. Meta trading $497.29. Coughing here. I need more beer. So it's Juan or Donez. You may not have been here. So I'm going to explain it to you. You're going to understand here in just a minute. What we try to do is, rather than being tied into a tech earnings, right? So if I buy Meta calls, let's say, right? I have to hold those calls until tomorrow morning, right? So if you are expecting a good report in the after hours, you buy a low on an index, QQQs or SPY. In this case, there's a low right here. And you only have to hold the trade if your bias is bullish or your bias is bearish until 4:10, 4:15 p.m. You're not tied in, and the trade is dirt cheap. Rather than trading, let's say, Meta for a $6 call that you have to wait to make sure you don't get IV crushed on, you're only in for 20 cents, 10 cents, and you're just looking for the extreme up and downs of price. So if in the after hours you see Qs go whoop right down, right, you buy some calls. If you see Qs go whoop straight up, you buy some puts, and then they run it down into 4:15 in the afternoon. And you're not getting destroyed with IV crush the following morning. Now 403, a little bit of a bear plane forming on SPY. Let's watch it even closer right here. CMG not showing anything right now. They're still down below at 29.23. Ford taking the money and running off 13.05, still bullish at this moment, trading 12.97.
Means EPS expected at 432 on revenue of $36.2 billion. Looking out for the Q2 revenue guide as well, with streets expecting 38.38 billion.
Dude, I'm having problems with my stream here. What's going on with my stream? I've got like trying to click and I can't click. Let me make a post about this. Hold on 1 second here. MOC imbalance 1.1 billion sell side.
And EPS 4.
Whoa, SPY, baby.
Revenue
Woo!
36.46 billion.
Meta.
Gives a Q2
SPY trading
36.5
50138. Meta got hung out to dry.
Again, reports EPS.
Oh, Meta trading 452 right now.
36.46 billion. That compares to the
Oh, now trading 444 right now on Meta.
Gives Q2 revenue guide of 36.5 to $39 billion. Street's looking for 38.38 billion.
Woo! Meta EPS $4.71, estimated $4.31. Revs 36.46 billion. Estimated 36.12 billion. So beats on Meta, and it did not matter, did it? Oh, Meta now trading 441.54. Sell the news on Meta, did not matter.
To $40 billion.
Woo-hoo! Meta now trading underneath dealer expectations. Spoos trading 503. I want to buy this right here. Hold on a second.
Does report average family service users per day at 3.24 billion. That's above the expected 3.16 billion. Again, that Q2 revenue midpoint is likely.
I'm getting kicked out of my. Oh, I'm getting kicked out of my brokerage right now, and I don't know why. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, don't do it. Long 510C. Please pray for me here. For tomorrow, not for today. April 25th, 510Cs. Please pray for me down here.
Earnings from Ford to F did report at the same time. Did report a quarterly EPS of 33 cents.
510C, 16, 17 cents trading right now. Oh, please pray for me. Please don't let me get smoked in this trade.
Cents. That's a beat on the expected 42 cents.
I'm like crying here watching this right now. Sell the news on Meta. Meta now trading underneath its expected move at 450. Did any of you guys take out those puts on Meta? Oh, you might get paid.
And manufacturing.
Ford, baby! Ford showing the way to the upside targets. Trading 1350 through 1350. Ford, a good trade here to the upside.
CapEx guidance tightened to $8 to $9 billion range.
Ford looking great right now. Ford, baby, congratulations, Ford holders. If you're a Meta guy, right, you just got fucking destroyed on a beat.
Yes, of 169. It's beating the expected 160.
On a beat. Meta
does report revenue of $14.5 billion for IBM. That compares to the street expected $14.55 billion. And as previously reported,
dude, IBM just fucking got buried.
Share.
Tagged weekly trigger to the tits.
And that deal was announced earlier in Bloomberg.
IBM, this is IBM right here. IBM, look at IBM tagging its weekly trigger to the pin.
Shares of IBM.
Look at that tag down there. Touch it to the fucking pin. To the pin, baby. IBM trading 173.50 on the low end just then. Now climbing back up to its original price of 180. Holy shit.
Reaffirms guidance from IBM.
IBM clawing its way back right now. Ford Motor Company. Look at Ford, baby. Congratulations, Ford well, not call holders, but underlying holders. You just went up, I think, 10% maybe. CMG with no report. Oh, yeah, baby. If you got Meta puts today, congratulations.
Names. Do note Lambert Search did report an adjusted EPS 770.
Oh man, if you're on Meta puts for tomorrow, you're gonna get a print, baby. You're gonna get a print. You're going to get a print. Let's hold it down. Let's hold it down. 400 P's for Meta. They were like 20 or 30 cents after the rip up into the close, weren't they? They were dirt cheap. Oh, I bet you there's a whole bunch. Ah, shit, I'm down a few pennies on my calls. Yeah, I'm down a little bit on my calls for tomorrow. I got a bunch of calls. I got 510 C's. I bought them like right here. So I'm down a little bit on my calls right now. If you did get Meta puts, dude, totally sell the fucking news, isn't it? Sell the fucking news, Meta. If you are long those puts and they print, that fucking print is going to be like...
That Meta platforms, its CapEx guidance...
That fucking print's going to be like 3,000%.
5 to 40 billion.
3,000 if you can get down there.
Expected 34.7.
Now, I don't know if you're going to get down there.
They also did note they expect CapEx will continue to...
Ford Motor Company called it perfect. CMG I was bullish on. So far, not looking good. Not looking good on CMG. We'll find out what they're saying. I haven't seen their numbers yet. They're just bleeding a little bit. It could just be weakness. Have you guys heard about anything with CMG? I haven't heard anything about them yet. Ford Motor Company, targets acquired and hit. Sell the news on Meta. SPY week right now. My hope and plan here is that it recovers by the open. I need CMG to do quite well here. Chipotle with a beat. Oh, dude, Chipotle, please don't die that much. Chipotle didn't look as overbought as Meta did. So we'll see if this thing recovers or not. CMG can recover by the open. I had them going down but up. So look at CMG. I had them going down. Where's my thingamabobby over here? Had CMG going down but then recovering. So maybe we can get a recovery out of them. They hit their low side target and they go back up on tomorrow at some point. Now, dude, Meta, dude. Fucking Meta, baby. Fucking Meta. That shit's going down. That shit better go down. They better give a goddamn print to these goddamn bears on Meta tomorrow so they can claim a victory. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, CMG. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, CMG. Oh, I got that one right, too. Oh, CMG, baby. Got Ford right? Yeah. And Meta sell the fucking news. Oh, yeah. Now all we need is Meta not to recover. We just need the hedge funds to help us out down here. Just keep selling it. We want to buy it cheaper, bro. Meta EPS $4.71. Estimates $4.30. Beat. Revs 36.46 billion. Estimated revs 36.12 billion. Beat. Ad revenue 35.64 billion. Estimated 35.57 billion. Beat. Reality Labs revs 440 million. Estimated. 440 million was what they took in, and the estimation was 494.1 million. So Reality Labs revs were a miss. Family of Apps rev was a beat. 36.02 billion, estimated 35.53 billion. Family of Apps operating income 17.66 billion versus their estimate of 17.76 billion. So there was a slight miss there. Reality Labs operating loss 3.85 billion. Estimated loss was supposed to be 4.85 billion, so that's a beat. Sees second quarter revs to be 36.5 billion to 398 billion. The estimate was 38.24 billion. I think I got some of those numbers wrong in that last data. IBM has beats across revs, beats across operating EPS.
Approach potential buyers of Republic first.
IBM is rich as fuck right now. I don't know why IBM's selling off so much. They got good operating revenues. Their report's not so bad. Looks pretty good. So IBM just looks like a beat. I didn't check this one earlier today to see if it was ready to go down or not. It was already in decline. I might be if you were an IBM person, let's take a look at IBM. So here's IBM. IBM just closed up a lot of its gap down here, fighting its way back right now into daily trigger. Not a bad trade. IBM I like. I like IBM. Even though they're down right now, they're trading down right now on their weekly trigger. $173. They're closing their gap right now. Do you see that? Keep an eye on an IBM. If they can trade $150, put a buy order in. And their daily trigger is still turning up. So look for them. Keep an eye on IBM for a dip buy at like 150, something like that. Google dumped too. I didn't see that. I didn't see the Google dump. I did not see the Google dump. CMG just smashed out of the park, right? Trading 3,000. Ford Motor Company. Let's go back to the earnings thing. Now I'm parked right here in some calls for tomorrow. So I've got calls. I'm only down a few pennies right now, but I want to see this recovery into tomorrow. I'm going to stay long on these calls for tomorrow. I think 510 is a little bit unreachable, but I'm not believing any of this shit here yet for tomorrow. Let me see what I got for you guys. I really want to see what Meta does if it recovers. What else you guys got? HCP. I like HCP. Oh yeah, baby. HashiCorp. Woohoo! I love HCP. I've been a big proponent of HCP. Did they just rip on their earnings, or was it just end of the day? Congratulations, by the way. And HCP should sell on $33.88. So take the money and run. Hold on, we're gonna go back to you guys. All right. You got some put spreads. Congratulations, Johnny, on the spot. Let me see what you guys are saying here. You want to get puts on Roku? Dude, I want to see fucking Meta burn. I do. I got to be honest with you guys. Not burn because I don't like them. I want them to burn because, like, how do you buy a fucking dip on Facebook, right? I mean, like, they didn't correct. Rotate some money and cash out of them. I don't think Roku burns. No, I think Roku, I would not be shorting Roku. I wouldn't be. They're primed for a fucking face ripper. Me personally, I would not. Too dangerous. I wouldn't do it. Oh, so IBM is a no way, really? We used to trade. Maybe you guys remember we used to trade HashiCorp? You guys remember we used to trade it on the stream? We used to trade it here in the stream. We used to trade that shit. Visionary, man, it's not the best trade you could take. Even if it burns, it's not the best trade for you to take. Visionary, tomorrow morning if you want. Do they report in the morning or the nighttime? Yeah, they'll ruin it or kill it, right? Yeah, HashiCorp is one of those. HCP we used to trade here in the stream. It's been being accumulated for a long period of time. Actually, it's a beautiful chart. It's like one of those IPOs that got sold down to the dumpster, and then it started accumulating. It's like spec growth, and they've got kick-ass fucking financials, kick-ass fucking everything, like cash in hand, selling shit. No bullshit like, oh, you might have something in 10 years. None of that stuff. Visionary is after hours tomorrow or tonight? So Roku, I don't know if their earnings are tomorrow, but we'll take a look at it. I wouldn't fuck with that ticker. It's primed for a rip. Even if it sells down, it's just there's better trades that are like, this is pretty much a short thing. Okay, so we'll look at it tomorrow then, brothers. Bring it up inside. I realize that Roku sucks, but they get those ad dollars, don't they? They get those fucking Roku TVs everywhere. We don't think we go down any further in Meta. So let's take a look at Meta really quick. Let's take a peek at Meta. Okay. Dude, I love you guys. I really do. Like, we pick these things pretty fucking good, don't we? Although my SPY fucking calls look like shit right now. I wish okay, so I'm doing pretty good. 13, 14 cents, I'm happy. I don't care how much doom there is in the after hours. Futures traders will make some bank to the downside tonight, but I expect everything to recover by 9:30. So whatever you see in futures tonight is fake market. I want you to know that. It really is. They're likely going to recover. Now, Meta is a problem. Meta is a problem. Let's go to the bottom right-hand side screen over here. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Ugh. Now, the real problem with Meta is what we said earlier, right? I said to you, how much money is there to be made here, right? Versus that down there. So much money down there, right? Big money down there. So the one issue here is, look at that. The one issue here is that, Jesus fucking Christ. They tag their weekly at 429.87, and dealers do not want it going down. They want it to trade right here. They want it to trade right here. So, let me ask you some serious questions here. I got serious questions for you, dude. Seriously, stop talking. Like, I just fucking told you to buy Meta puts for 400p. Just calm down. I have questions for you. Did Meta miss anything? I really want to know if Meta missed anything. I kid you not, this fucking chat is like stupid. Here, let me get talking to viewers. I'm like reading some of your chat and I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? So did Facebook miss anything? Is my big question. They missed getting some green. The only thing that I saw that they missed here was I saw that they missed Reality Labs Revs. That's a big one. That's their goggles, right? And they're expecting less orders for that stuff. I guess I'll have to wait for guidance. I figured that they already explained that they were going to cut their expected deliveries on those fucking goggles, those reality sets, like by half. And I agree with that too. They're not going to be. They're never going to be popular, are they? They're like for pornography, and even when their virtual reality comes into play. Let's be honest. Chinese do it way better, right? Tencent kills it. There are some other companies that have been working on it for way too long, and those fucking goggles are too goddamn big, right? They need to be like in your eye or pair of glasses. Bro gave him $2. Thanks, Everton. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. So Meta, I'm unsure that Meta trades below its range by Friday. or what the dealers are expecting. I would like to see Meta, though, go lower to 400 by their next expiry. I hope that they do. Let me know in the chat right now, are you going to monetize the puts on the open if it's down? So if Meta is down in the open, are you going to monetize those puts, or are you going to hold them in case we can get down to 400 before Friday? Dude, Everton, thank you very much. You're going to sell the puts for profit on the open no matter what. You're 100% closing your puts. Yeah, close them on the open. That's what I would think. Taking the cash. Okay. Get a halfback retracement tomorrow and then buy puts again there. Yeah, I do see them going down more. I don't think they're done going down. I don't think it's anything. They got one miss, but let's be honest. Like, fucking Meta's over. It's over. The trade is done for the Bulls on Meta. They did not fucking correct with the rest of the market. Likely money's going to rotate out of Meta and probably go into other tickers. So Meta, I'm interested to see what they do. They are recovering right now, but only back to that 450 mark where the dealers have them priced in. So I'm interested to see. There's some profit taking right now on Ford as well. And there's profit taking on CMG at the moment. SPY is bleeding in the after hours. Now, SPY should recover by the open. If they don't, the calls cost me 17 cents. I think they were 13, 14 at the bell. I got blooded down a little bit more, but still 13, 14 cent calls for 510 expiring tomorrow. I'll take the risk there. I will take the risk. Mostly, why did I take the risk there? Because we blasted through the hourly trigger. So I really want to see where SPOOs or SPX, where did they close the day? Where is the hourly trigger on fucking on SPX? Hold on a second. I want to see this. I want to see where the SPX gamma is. We could go down a little bit more. We could go close that gap. Let's look at SPY really quick, because I think I might get torched on this trade. Hold on here. Let's take a look. There's a hit and run trade here. Hold on. Bottom right-hand screen. Okay, so what I want to show you is this. This is, it looks to me like this is SPX, but it doesn't matter. This looks like SPY blooded down to right about here. And then underneath. And we never closed that, did we? So it would not shock me to see that get closed, then come back up. SPY was trading 502, so it looks like they did. Looks like they got close to closing.
Yeah,
Close.
Reuters reporting U.S. Justice Department to decide by as soon as late May whether Boeing violated
So I'm interested.
the deal.
Oh, Boeing. Let's take a look at SPY really quick. So here's SPY. Did they actually close that fucking gap or no? No, they didn't close that goddamn gap, did they? There's a giant gap down here. They didn't close that shit. There's a gap, like, right there. That gap never got closed. I'm surprised. Is SPY fighting its way back right now? Oh, yeah, baby. Go back up there. Oh, yeah. Get back up there. Oh, yeah. Do not sell down and close the gap in the overnight. Climb your fucking face back up there, you son of a bitch. Climb back up there. I wondered if they could have done this. I would have liked to have seen SPY like blast down before 415 and then scoop itself back up. So it'll be interesting to see if they like close this gap at 4 a.m. and then make their way back up by 9:30 I don't think they're going to get any higher than right about where we are, right here. That should be the open tomorrow, like right there, 9:30. Expect the open to be about 503, 504 tomorrow. 503, 504, but not before closing this bullshit down here in the early morning hours. All right, that's all I got for you guys. That's what I want to see in the morning. I mean, at this point, you're down there, right? At this point, we're already fucking down there. Might as well fucking do it at between 4 and 6 a.m. And that would actually account for the economic news we've got coming in the morning, too. All right, any more questions? You guys are keeping me here. Dude, you guys don't understand. You guys are keeping me here like fucking 14 hours a day right now. You guys are killing me. You guys are like literally killing. You guys are keeping me here so many hours during earnings season. You're killing me. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love all of you guys. I love all of you guys out there. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:30 in the morning for the open. Maybe the stream comes on. Can I be an hour late? Please. When I put the stream on and I just chill out and don't take a shower for the first hour or so. Just we have some breakfast or something. I haven't fucking eaten in like 3 days. Like last night, dude, listen to this shit. So last night, right? I made a bunch of money, right? And this morning I made a bunch of money, and in the open I'm like closing shit out and stuff. Fucking, I go to my wife and my kids, and I'm like, so I get done with the stream. I'm here late, right? I'm here with you guys till like 7. They fucking left me. They fucking went off, right, without me. And I'm like, hey, where's everybody? So then I call my wife, and I'm like, where are you guys? I'm like, oh, dude, we left. And I'm like, I just had like one of the best fucking days in months, and you left me here? They didn't give a shit. They didn't know what happened. They didn't care. They lived their own lives. And I'm like, I want to go out and buy champagne and have a blast and get drunk and be like, oh, sorry, buddies, I'm hungover this morning. Here's your stream. I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. Couldn't even do that. Couldn't even do that last night. Nobody cares about CaptainJimJames. So anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love y'all. See you in the morning. If you are along those Facebook puts, I'm with you tonight. I hope that you catch some kind of print. I hope that some asshole comes in and buys puts right off the fucking bell and at least gives you something. So all the power to you. Wish you luck if you've got those puts. And it'd be great to see it just fucking burn. Fuck my calls on SPY. I shit you not. If you guys can make fucking money on fucking Meta going down tomorrow, fucking do it. I'll see all you guys. Love you too, Spicy. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Take it easy, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.
CFO says adoption and economics of